What? Sandino Storm. Rar. Okay. Alright, that was weird. I was not expecting to see that one, but what's up, guys? Welcome back. We're getting ready for day number 4. 2 days left to go. And then we are done with league, so there's a lot of pressure. And, of course, you can see PUBG just roaring with action. Well, there's a lot of it happening all over the place, but yeah, there's going to be quite an exciting day. Of course, today is going to be our Erangel heavy day, so there's quite a bit that is going to come through here as we will see the teams really looking to step it up. We've got a few strong performing teams. One team that stands out, for instance, on that is going to be the side of IKURD, right? Already securing themselves 5 winner chicken dinners when it comes to Erangel. So they are definitely going to be the team to beat. So looking forward to seeing what all the teams are going to be bringing in. Of course, if you guys have any predictions at any point, let me know in the chat. Drop them down there. Let me know what your thoughts are. What do you think the outcome of today is going to be? And of course, you can tell me what you think. Sorry, I'm just watching the dinosaur on screen freaking out. I think Sandstorm is having a little bit too much of a good time on that one because they were going quite crazy. But either which way, as we know, right? So today being the Erangel heavy day, we are going to be starting with Erangel. Game 3 and 4 is also going to be Erangel. And then, of course, we're going to be closing it off with Sanhok coming in game number 5, as well as game number 2, which is going to be our lovely Miramar. All that information available down below, so you can head on through and stay up to date with the rotations and the groups and when your favorite team will be participating. But yeah, be sure to hit us up on social media as well. I mean, you know, you can always tell me what your thoughts are of the new Dino mode. I personally have not yet tried it out just yet, but it does look interesting, if I can say the least. For those of you who haven't seen old Rexy on the opposite end, there they are. Oh, there's a Sandino Storm. That is the new name that we have coming through now. And what's actually quite funny is Sandstorm and Cody, they're actually sitting next to each other, right? So that's why sometimes the T-Rex actually attacks. So it's quite funny. But either which way, there's a lot to look forward to today as we are going to be starting off with a little bit of a comparison. Brute Force, the team that is currently dominating phase number 3, coming through with their statistical breakdown on that one. As you can see, a glorious 971 eliminations, well, damage rather than average. I would be worried if there was that many elims. Of course, an average of 4.75 and a good survival time, but IKURD just doing even more of that. As you can see, the points looking quite comfortable on that side. So I do especially think today IKURD is going to be a team to watch. And as I mentioned already, IKURD definitely quite a strong team. I mean, they've won 26% of the Erangels that they've played on. All right, that is 20 Erangels, and they've won 5 of them. So just over a quarter, a smidgen over a quarter. I mean, it probably is a quarter, right? Because that makes sense. 20 out of 100, that's a fifth. Yeah, whatever, same thing. Don't trust my math. That's why I've got everything calculated in front of me, right? The answers are there. I can just read the figures. But either which way, of course, a quick few looks at how Brute Force and IKURD came to get themselves situated. What's up, Zane? Welcome to the channel. We got C in the chat as well. Welcome, 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 welcome. How's everybody doing today? Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, Ellen definitely going to be supporting Twisted Minds. I mean, also going to be looking at Twisted as well, right? Moving into our first match of the day. We know that the players there from Group E are not necessarily going to be out on the battlefield. They're going to be warming up that lobby. So Twisted Minds and NIGMA, that is who C is supporting. Moise! What's up, Moise? Welcome, 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 welcome. Day number 4. I mean, time's fun when you're having flies, right? As we know, hey, T-Rex is not T-Rex anymore. Sandstorm is now back to being their normal self. Sunglasses and all. Maybe he's trying to be Top Gun or something, because that's what it looks like with the leather jacket and the white t-shirt underneath. Yeah, let's go with that. That's a very, very Tom Cruise-y look that is coming through on that one. But speaking about Tom Cruise, right, there's going to be planes coming through, players dropping down, a lot of shots being fired, and quite a bit of PUBG Mobile action coming through. Of course, one of our other teams that we are going to be taking a quick look at here is going to be the side of Team Falcons. You can see Powerful doing exactly as their name suggests, right? Definitely carrying the team here with regards to their overall play. You can see, of course, coming through with a very healthy, decent amount of points and strats there. 244 average damage. and coming through with an average of 1.08 eliminations. I mean, so if you take that 0.8, you add it to the revives or the assists on the opposite end, both of them then equate to 1. So either which way they won, right? Alright, so Moy saying, good from South Asia Championship. Now it's time for Twisted Minds. Yes. Ooh, and also tonight, after this, I'm going to be on a watch party for the Americas Championships. Yes, the Americas Championship. I'm going to be on a watch party doing that a little bit later on as well. It's not, unfortunately, it's not going to be here on my channel. It's going to be somewhere else. But yeah, I don't know if you guys know Red Eyes, but it's going to be on his channel. One of my amigos from the United States, right? So yeah, there is going to be quite a bit of excitement coming through today as the Americas Championship moving into day number 2. Yesterday we did see a pretty insane performance coming through from I believe it was where was it? The Jaguars. Yes, the Jaguars coming in with a very, very strong play. But of course, it's PMPL Arabia time, so we are going to be looking to see what our teams will be bringing out here. Of course, we are going to be hopping into another quick look here to see how the teams are performing, and of course, NIGMA Galaxy, right? No strangers to bringing in some phenomenal performances. We can see very strong damage coming through on that. Also, I believe the other one is probably recovering health on average. That is what they essentially sit on. And they also come through with an average of about 4.08 eliminations per game. What's up, Simp? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's the best news. I'm with you here, DK. Yes, I might I might ask for the link a little bit later on, and then I will post it in the chat. So that yeah, everyone who wants to come watch can come through and have a bit of a gander. There's also going to be UC giveaways on the watch party, right? So that's why the UC thing, that's why it's not on my channel. Because I can't give you UC, right? Definitely come in on the watch party. There's going to be UC giveaways. And all you got to do to qualify for the UC giveaway, well, that's at least what it was yesterday, is you just need to be active in chat. And also, there's a 600 UC giveaway also going out to the person that is the most active in the chat. Again, not my stream. I'm talking about the watch party coming later on today. If you are the most active person on my chat, you get a high five. That's all I can give you. I can give you a shout out and I can give you a high five. You know, like bah. There you go. Yeah, I'm not fortunate enough to be able to bless you with UC. Maybe if you sneeze, I can then, of course, just say bless you, but that's the closest I can get to that. Either which way, of course, I'm just stalling because we're getting closer to our first match of the day. As I said before, it is going to be on Erangel, so the players there from Group A, B, C, and D are going to be stepping out onto the battlefield. So if you guys want to give predictions as to who you think is going to be the team to lock in that winner chicken dinner, let me know. And of course, the cue for that is going to come the moment we take a look at the standings, right? So we're not on the standings just yet. We are, in fact, going to be taking a look at our top performers so far for this phase. You can see Alhaji coming through with some pretty decent damage there, an average of 2 eliminations, as well as the 2 assists. I assume that's what it means. And then, of course, we can see Azzy coming through with a strong survival time on that one. All right, let's see what we got. The Brazilian teams taking a massive yes. Yes, Simp, they are indeed. Right, they're doing it by the bucket loads. Spread in some doo-doo. But it's good to see, though. I mean, gotta say, looking at what we had come through from the Jaguars yesterday, it was quite exciting. A few beautiful clutches. Speaking about clutches, you know, Brute Force, they did their thing yesterday. But one thing I'm going to be looking at today is, I mean, we have only one Miramar that's going to be making its way in. I just want to see, is Brute Force going to be playing on that Miramar? Oh, yes, they are. Ooh. All right. So, Brute Force could potentially look to claim yet another Miramar. Right. Hey, what's up, Genzi? Welcome to the chat. I don't think... which was the last Which was the last Miramar yesterday? It was... What was it yesterday? What was yesterday's map rotation? Miramar, Miramar, Miramar. Man, I keep on forgetting these things, right? I'm getting old. I'm getting old way too fast. Let me take a look. I can figure this out. I can figure this out, right? Oh yeah, we had the 2 back-to-back. There we go. Game 4 and 5. That's why I couldn't recall what was happening. So as we know, Brute Force, they played the last Miramar. Unfortunately, they got taken out in 12th place with 5 elims. So I guess to see if they are going to be looking to bounce back, right? They did, of course, get that first winner chicken dinner of the day, which was over on towards the lovely, lovely Sanhok. But as we know, the first match of today is going to be, of course, heading straight over onto Erangel. So the pressure is going to be there, right? The teams will have to perform if they are, firstly, looking to secure themselves into the top 12. But aside from that, they're also playing for the top 16 on the overall rankings, right? The big, big overall rankings to see who's going to be moving through. And of course, well, also there's the bonus points up for grabs. And that is going to give the teams a good start moving into the final. So there's so much coming down to these last 2 days. Hey, what's up, Isco? Welcome to the thingy. Welcome to the chat. Hey, we got Jeremiah also joining us in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jeremiah is saying that NASR are going to be dominating today. I mean, if we look at it, NASR sit with a very decent amount of eliminations on average, right? 4.8 coming through with over 1,000 damage. But NIGMA, of course, doing their thing. 6 eliminations on average and nearly 1,400 damage. So that is pretty strong to see. But I hope everyone is doing well. Hey, we got Poor Guy in the chat as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, we got so many names that I've not really seen in the chat. But welcome to everyone. How did Flamenco do? Flamenco? Well, I don't really exactly remember how Flamenco did. I know you're asking Moise. But, yeah, let's see. Speaking about how teams are doing, here we go, right? This is the overall rankings. NIGMA still holding on to a relatively decent lead. As you can see, just 3 points shy of sitting with a glorious, 80-point lead. So it's almost there, sitting on essentially, 73-point lead. So that is quite a bit of a gap. But R8 and GEEKAY, both teams tied on the exact same amount of eliminations, 244. So essentially all the teams sitting on this side of the leaderboard on the first page, sitting with, 300 plus points. So that does really prove quite a bit of a point here as to how they've been playing over these past few days. Of course, the 300 extends all the way down to 11th, where we can see the players there from GANGSTERS. I mean, Twisted and Falcons just a few points away from grabbing themselves a 300 as well. But then, of course, the Gatekeepers coming through all the way in that 14th and as well as 15th position. But if Twisted, if they want to make it up into the top 12 to venture through, or other, well, no, see, I'm confusing the overall one with the phase one. But either which way, it is still going to be a bit of a play, trying to secure that 16th position. Vision only 3 points away, so we could still see a bit of a jump. I'm not quite convinced with the ONYX Ravens, the only one as well as the players coming through from CONQUEROR Iraq. I mean, 50 points is not impossible to try and secure if you are ONYX Ravens or the only one. But for CONQUEROR, they need 101 points to just be on par with what we've already seen come through from the side there of triple. So I don't know if they're going to be able to pull that off today, though. Right? It's going to be a pretty tough one. So let's see our map rotation for the day. As I've mentioned before, we are going to be starting it off on Erangel, heading over into Miramar. Then we've got a double dose of Erangel before stepping onto our final match of the day, which is going to be on the lovely, lovely Sanhok there. So there's going to be a lot to come through here. Oh, Ellen, you asked about Flamenco. They finished in 3rd overall after the first day. They got one winner in a chicken dinner all the way over on Vikendi. With 15 elims, actually a very impressive winner chicken dinner that they got. So yeah, let's see how this is going to pan out here today for the PMPL Arabia side. As we know, yesterday the first chicken went straight to the side of Brute Force. Now the pressure is going to be on, right? Will Brute Force be able to lock it in yet again? Will we see them secure that winner chicken dinner? We know they've got a bucket load of winner chicken dinners coming through off of Miramar. We've not yet really seen all that many come through for them when it comes to Erangel. In fact, Brute Force yeah, they've not had a very successful run when it comes to Erangel. Sanhok, as we know, also, that is also a little bit of winner chicken dinner territory for them there. So the pressure is definitely going to be on. But I think IKURD, they're going to be the team to watch coming into this first match. That is also what they did, I believe, on day one when we had our first Erangel. So, you know, they've kind of set the expectation. They've set the bar. So I guess to see whether or not they are going to be meeting that expectation. If you guys agree, let me know. If you don't, let me know. Just watch the first day of the South Asia Championship. Well, there we have it. Of course, now speaking about that, we are getting closer to hopping into the action. We got Motaz and Henki on the desk for the Arabic casters. That means the flight path is not that far away. Just a few more moments to go. So you want to give your predictions? Let me know in the chat. Tell me where do you think the flight path is going to be going? Who's going to be the team to take the dub? As well as where's the first initial zone going to be going? Right? Let me know. Do you think we are going to be looking at a central south up into northeast? Is it going to go northwest? Is it going to go straight east, straight west? What is your prediction? Also, where would you like that zone to go? And of course, as I mentioned, give your team prediction, right? But aside from the prediction, tell me also then how many eliminations you think they are going to be picking up. Is it going to be 10? Is it going to be 15? Is it going to be 30? You know, give your predictions. But in the meanwhile, we are going to be hopping onto the plane to see what the teams will bring on through. And who will be that first one to lock in the lovely, lovely winner chicken dinner. I love how active you guys are in the chat though today. I mean, there's a lot going on. I'm just trying to catch up with all of that as well. Isco is going to be rooting for loops. There we go. Flamenco is a flamingo. Yes, flamenco is actually a dance, but sure, we'll go with that. Alright, so it is time for the flight path. If you predicted it coming through on that southern starting point, heading up towards the northeast, you are right on the money. If you didn't, good try though. Let's see where this one will take us. Of course, we are going to be waiting in anticipation to see what that first initial zone will be doing. I've got a feeling that it might be a center zone. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm convinced of that. But I've got a feeling it could be like a very centralized zone coming through. Let's hope I'm wrong. Ooh, it's south. It's south. That's what we want to see. All right. Speaking about chemistry, there's going to be a lot of opportunity for that now to come through down towards the southern edge. We've got a plethora of teams here. We got RTG, we got NIGMA, we got Quest, we've got the players there from CONQUEROR, as well as R8. We got Crash, ONYX Ravens, Twisted Minds, a side order of GQ as well. So there's already going to be quite a bit of fighting breaking out in this first game. But the heat is on, the pressure is there. The expectation has been created. There we go, Isco going through with a shout out for Coops. But yeah, let me know in the chat. I mean, I can see everyone talking about the Americas Championship. But let me know what your predictions are for this one, right? For PMPL Arabia. The one and only having a very nice position over in towards Malta. So completely and utterly uncontested. NASR just a little bit further up north, closer towards Shelter. So excited to see whether or not we could potentially have a bit of an altercation coming through on that end. IKURD also going to be holding a very interesting split drop. We've got Honor and up in Mansion. We've got Ali all the way in Lipovka. We've got Azzy in Prison. And then Aram pretty close to Shelter. So that is quite a bit of a spread coming through on that end. NIGMA in the meanwhile, of course, right here in the lovely, lovely Pachinki. So nothing really for them to worry about all too much. We only have less than 30 seconds left before that zone is going to start closing up. So the pressure is definitely there. Hey, Satsuro coming through in the chat as well. Alright, so Isco saying that NIGMA and NASR will be top 5, all 5 matches. Sure. Isco, that is exactly how it works. Bonsoir, Omega. I don't know where I went with that one. Omega, I don't even know what that is. But bonsoir, ça va? What's good, shit? Saturo. Well, that was a bit loud. But it is what it is. I mean, we gotta try to hype up these teams, right? We want to see the action and we want to see the insanity being brought out onto the battlefield. Saturo the bot. I should get my beard back. I mean, it's coming. If I remember, if I keep on forgetting to shave, it'll definitely be back. I mean, if I leave it now, it'll be back by the time we get into the finals. Easy. But yeah, let's see now. There's a beard on screen as well, coming through from the side of NASA, sitting with an average of 4.5 items, 20 minutes survival time, and of course, just over 1,000 damage. Confidence is key. Manifesting the chicken dinner because I'm hungry. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I had a chicken dinner, was it yesterday? No, the day before. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, I still got, you know, these glimpses of those chicken dinners coming in. Poor guy Crypto, I don't know. I've not yet seen Crypto. Let me try and have a quick look around. I'm not seeing Crypto currently. I do see Dami, Rolkus, Anas, and Easy. Right, so Crypto might be making it back soon. We did see from Moise. Hey, Jigs, welcome back. We did see from Moise that Crypto could be playing the last day tomorrow, but there's a really good chance that we will be having them back in the finals. Right, so speaking about them, here we are. Quickly just teasing us with the stats there for the side of Twisted Minds. But it's going to be an average of 3.5 eliminations and 1111 damage. So definitely a heavy hand coming through for the side of Twisted Minds when it comes to Erangel. Yeah, Crypto is back in the finals. Yeah, Omega, Ellen lives on the farm, so, you know, it kind of makes sense. I mean, she probably won't call it a farm, but it's a farm. It's a farm. Hey, we got a Jihad, a random rogue Jihad that popped in to the chat as well. Jihad, you keep on forgetting the D at the end. You gotta put the D in. I mean, it's fine going Jihad. Just put the D in as well, right? You gotta put that in. You get the winner with a chicken dinner every day. I'm a bot. I mean, yeah. You can watch my gameplay streams that I've got on this channel as well. You'll see that I'm quite a bot. But it is what it is. So yeah, we are quite some time into this match already. We've not yet seen a single elimination. We still have all the teams up. Everybody just running around doing their thing. Jihad, just trust me. Just try it. Just do exactly the same laugh that you were doing now, but just put the D at the end. Hope you're doing well, Jinx. In the meanwhile, ooh, the Falcons, they're going to be moving in on the only one. So, well, that could be the first one of quite a few engagements here to come. Yes, indeed, the only one having the first one getting knocked down and taken out. Falcons getting a knock on their side as well. I love the aggression. But now the zone is going to be pulling right on towards that western bridge. This is going to be the opportunity for RTG to try and set up a bit of a bridge camp. But especially I'm looking at the players from the ONYX Ravens. But in the meanwhile, there's going to be a fight for control. Ooh, Luffy. So close to getting knocked. Fortunately, the blue He's not going to stop them. Oh, but why are you in the way? No, they're going to go down. Oh, just escaping. See, I told you Ellen is going to say it's not a farm, but it's a farm. It's a farm. But now I'm just watching and eating. Yes, yes. Jihad, just do the laugh, put the D at the end. Same laugh, but put the D at the end. Do it. Do it. You'll see what I mean. Alright, IKURD, the team that has the highest chance, the highest probability of securing themselves the winner chicken dinner right here. Of course, now just going through with a little bit of a rotation, sipping on some blue juice, but it's not going to be too crazy. Of course, they have a great opportunity ahead of them, the side here Vision. It doesn't seem like these two teams are really ready at this point to take any engagement. Alright, GEEKAY, I like their position though. They've decided to move up. Quick little bit of a replay here from Malouche. Ooh, beautiful spray. Here comes Luffy. Ooh, tries to duck. Here we go. Gets the first. Quick confirmation. Nicely played. But the only one, well, managing to get themselves back out of the blue. But they've not pulled up alongside the plays here from IKURD. So this could bring in a bit of an upset. Not quite sure how that is going to play out, though. Up comes the Yard. Quick little tap with that M16. Definitely does not have the auto mod on that. But it's fine. It'll work. Hey, Umar, welcome to the chat. In fact, welcome to all the new viewers that we've got. We've got 28 people currently in the chat. Hey, Vampire is here as well. Vampire is here as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys want to drop your predictions as to who do you think is going to be the team to take the clutch on this one, let me know. We've only lost 3 players. 1 from the only one and 2 from the Falcons, which is actually quite surprising. Just in mind, though, they are going to be pushing in behind the ONYX Ravens. So that could be quite the glorious setup. Ooh, the only one losing yet another player. I believe that was... What was Quest? GEEKAY rather. Oh, but look at the zone. This is going to be absolutely devastating. Players from Quest holding on to good positions, smack dab center zone, so they will have a lot to work with at this point. But Falcons is the only one already losing 2 players on either side. Hey, what's up, Alexander? Alright, NASR have a great opportunity here to find a little bit of a spray, but look at that, brute force NIGMA getting ready. Speaking about sprays, Gorka popping off on that one. Here we go, brute force trying to get the jump in on NIGMA. Oh, absolute aggression. 2 down, 3 down. Oh my lord. Let's see whether or not NIGMA are going to be able to survive this one. Brute force, they've also lost 1 so far, but it's only 1 knock on their end. Freak looking pretty low, trying to convey all the information across. But here we have it. We got the players there from CONQUEROR stepping in on the side. Up comes Quest as well. Al-Hajj. Oh, met with a beautiful nade and a bit of a spray. Now that is a beautiful side order. Let's see, is Ado going to be able to find it though? Tries relentlessly. Beautiful hit. Ooh, there we go. Lord. Stealing the knock. Oop, that nade. Yep, nicely placed though. Finding his way straight over in towards Neo. Or Ado rather. Neo's. Trying to see if they can pick it up. Lord, not just trying to play it safe. Ooh, yep, it's on the staircase. Oh, Lord, you turned around too quickly. Come on, now comes the push. All the vehicles in the way. Quick little bait and switch. Being cat and mouse all over the place. There we have it. Quick confirmation coming through. It's going to be Lord and Neo's now facing off to see who's going to hold on. Who will be the one to survive? Who will be the next team to get shipped out? A lot of mobility coming through from either side. But Lord having to make a tough call here. At least they've got some meds, right? But now trying to quickly patch that up. Oh, tries to jump the opportunity, but it is going to be brute force to deny that play. Down they go. NIGMA getting sent out with 3 elims. GQ also now feeling a little bit of pressure here. As you can see, NASR starting to move in. IKURD also still holding steady on the edge. Right now is the big play. At least for GQ. Right. Orga has been brought back. Sophie holding a nice off angle. Oh, they almost got run over. The predictions coming through here for GEEKAY, Falcons, RTG, and NIGMA. Brute force not going to be able to lock in that winner chicken dinner yet again. But our team with the highest probability for a chicken dinner here is going to be the side of IKURD. We still see them all the way up on towards the northern side of zone. They got Evo Station all the way up north there as well. Rolkus is going to be running right over Salam. Who needs ammo if you can just run them over? GEEKAY now needing to change up the strat. A 3-1 split not working out in their favor, at least not for the time being. Meanwhile, Alush Ziad, the only one trying to find a bit of a trade over on to, or rather at the expense of the players from CONQUEROR Iraq. Oh, you got to be careful. We got Jafar there in the background as well. You can see now the push coming in from the side of Crash. They're looking to step up to the table on this one. Hey Yasir, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're just in time to see pretty sweaty play coming through here. We got Falcons and Vision on the edge. Falcon on a 2-piece. Vision definitely having quite a bit of an advantage here. Also already sitting with 4 eliminations. Yeah, Jafar, not really, not just yet. Chikoko can duke it. Let's see. Zone is going to get ready to close up yet again. Got about a minute and a bit of change left. But here we have it. NASR getting a little bit more mobile. We still have Spec holding a little bit further on the eastern side, providing a little bit of that overwatch. Let's see if NASR are going to be able to get the jump on this one. Oh, no. Instead, the jump is on them as Aram reaches in with a beautiful nade. Let's find a great opening. Just to see what Spec is going to be doing as well. Still going to be playing that off angle. Little bit of overwatch. So sometimes these ridges work out phenomenally. Other times, it bites you in the butt. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if Xenox is busy scouting at this time. You know, you could maybe say that Spec is maybe trying to bring in a bit of scouting there. Of course, the zone is going to be pulling up in towards the northwestern side. So this is where CONQUEROR, as well as the only one, and Crash need to push on through. Just in mind, keeping it nice and quiet on that bridge, we can see there as well. But RTG are going to be keeping up a bit of a gatekeep towards them. Alright, so now it is going to be a little bit of a standoff. Things quieting down on the north. So we look over on towards the western side. Vision also now just trying to keep it nice and quiet. Ooh, Tiger though. Tiger going to be starting a bit of a thing here. As you can see, Conqueror, they do secure that elimination on Ziyad. Alosh now about to get rushed as we have the players from Crash. Ooh, there we go. Down goes Kevin though. Surprising turn of events. Come on, Jafar. Hey, buddy. You can pick this one up. Conqueror quickly bouncing back, but that is going to be the end of the road for the ONYX Ravens. They now get confirmed on through. Twisted still going to be holding on to Rolkus, but the blue zone has caught up to them. Oh, and down they go. Yep, that is going to be Galaga now sealing their fate. At least 4 eliminations, but no placement points coming through on that end. Hey, what's up? Sorry, thanks for the super chat. Guys, can we get a few dubs in the chat there for sorry? No need to say sorry though, but you know, dub either which way. Awesome super chat coming through. Sorry being my hero so far for the day. Sorry he's not flexing. Sorry, it's just whatever, unapologetic today. Either which way now. Crash gonna be trying to find a bit of an opening onto the side of Conqueror. Beautiful nade onto GEEKAY, who runs straight into that one. Oh, Riva. Yep, picks up Jafar. This is where that 3-1 split, or rather 2-1 split for Crash is going to be a little bit more challenging to maintain. But up comes Walsh. Beautiful trade. GEEKAY goes down. Riva getting ready to step up. Oh, Walsh now trading it 1 by 1. Super low on health though. But I love this play coming through from RTG, trying to sneak in a few trades along the way. The blue zone is going to get the better of Reba. Down they go. ABDE has come in from afar to bring in their teammate. Get them back up on their feet. Crash not done just yet. You see quite a few hits now still being fired off in the distance. The zone getting ready to pop. Where's it going to go? Oh, centers up to IKURD. They've got the compound, but now the troubling play is going to be that ridge line, right? GQ already up on the ridge. NASR right there alongside them. I'm curious to see how IKURD are going to look to preemptively act according to that shift. We see them hold on to the compound, or are they going to be looking to maybe play that ridge line? Alright, Sophie. Oh, look at the sprays though, heading up to GEEKAY. GEEKAY now just testing it out as they're rushing in and amongst everyone. Oh, hope though. Ah, quick trade. Ragnar goes down as well. Now it's all down to Gate. The Santa's already been traded. This is going to be a very, very tough play, but it's going to be now NASR trying to close it up. Lock in yet another confirmation. Oh, but the responses come through from IKURD. Third parties all over the place. Sophie now trying to pick up a quick trade, but a tree fire, pre-fire, as RTG rush in, take them out, and that is going to be the end of the road. Team GQ not confirmed just yet. Still have one play up, as you can see AZ now pushing in towards center zone. Actually not a bad spot to be in at this point. But IKURD, NASR, not done just yet. Still going to be fighting it out. What commands are you talking about? No, there ain't no such thing as commands. I command everything. No, I'm joking. Let's see now spec. Getting ready to push. Oh, come on. Aram, Azzy. They could get this one. Ali as well. This is the AAA approach coming through from IKURD. Right. All 3 players that we have left. All their names start with an A. A. So IKURD now looking for a bit of momentum. Trying to gain a bit of footing over here. Ali, though, now actually trying to reach all the way across towards the side there of Vision. Vision all the way on that western edge of zone. No, the only bot in stream is me. That's it, right? That's the only bot that we've got over here. But speaking about bots, though, IKURD not going to be looking like any of those. It's now NASR down to 1. Oh, down to none. As the sprays come through, IKURD with the cleanup. Aisle 7, as they send NASR out with 3 eliminations. The Nightbot is here somewhere. Somewhere. I just don't know when Nightbot's going to come through. I mean, I think Nightbot went on holiday or something. Yeah, but see, I'm not using Stream Elements. I'm using vMix. That is a completely different thing. It's the big brother of OBS. Squad wipes on his time off. Yes! Which is very rarely. But let's see now. It's going to be Vision trying to push. They are still continuing with the fight with Falcons. Yusuf Powerful are getting ready to push a little bit further forward. Quite a few nades now finding their way on through. No, I don't get squad wipe, right? Because I play solos. Well, you know, solo v squads. So I only do squad wiping. I don't get squad wipe because, well, I need 3 other people, right? So technically that is not a possibility. But in the meanwhile, what is going to be possible is for the players here from IKURD to bring the upsets. They've got that northern position. Vision trying to gain a little bit of that as they come moving through. Aram, however, will get confirmed on down. So that is where it is going to be stopping, at least for 1. Still 3 more to go. RTG moving in. This could be IKURD now in a world of trouble, but Mon finding quite a bit of damage as they try to rush on in. Quick little trade coming through from Ali. Beautiful play. Lay's now finding that trade into unknown. Down they go, but Saif goes down as he in a world of trouble. RTG gonna be looking to push through, but there we have it. IKURD getting confirmed. Down they go. 5th place, 8 elims to their name. Yeah, Jihad doesn't have the necessary permissions. He's not that kind of mod. The only mod here that could maybe do something along those lines would be Mr. Wheelie, aka Francois. But aside from that, yes, I need to add the commands. Need to figure out how to set up Nightbot with vMix. But either which way, 4 teams left, right? Quest, RTG, Vision, Falcon. A 2v2, v3v3. Drop your predictions. Let me know which of these 4 teams is going to be the one to get it, right? You've got a 25% chance of guessing correctly. Alright, so sorry, coming through with a prediction there for RTG. Yeah, but see, Isco, I'm not a streamer. You see, that's the difference, right? Falcon's gonna come streaming into the zone. Powerful, slow and steady approach. See, this is one of the points where I don't always get why the smokes are placed where they are, because that makes the opposing teams focus on your position, right? I mean, if you can't see them, they still have a pretty good idea as to where you could be, right? As you can see, Lath now just trying to stay ahead of the blue zone closure. Oh, again, putting themselves in a little bit of a danger zone. RTG, though, going to be looking to power it through. Oh, Rio does get found, though, as Quest locks in on target. Questash, yeah. Yes, sir. I sometimes still do. Oh, that is going to be Vision down. Falcons down. RTG and Quest. Where's Mustache? No, so Isco, there's a big difference between a streamer and a caster. Big difference. Caster can be a streamer, but a streamer can't be a caster. Ooh, not necessarily. Let's see now. Be done trying to find the trade here. Oh, come on. Could this be Quest? Could this be Quest? Yes, it is! As they lock it in. Beautiful play coming through there. Quest now on a mission, and, well, mission accomplished. They secure themselves the first winner chicken dinner of the day. What a glorious play that has been coming through from them, and that is the kind of action that we want to see. If Mustache was here, they'd be so proud. But we are proud regardless, right? So well played to the side there of Quest for getting themselves a glorious victory. And of course, they did so with a decent helping of eliminations as well. In fact, well, coming through with a very strong finish. How much was it, though? Yeah, they got 9 eliminations. So well done, well played. Really happy to see that play come through for the side of Quest. But as we know, right, that is only the first of many. There's still quite a few more games to come. Quite a bit more action to find its way out on towards this battlefield. But where are the teams going to look to rise to, right? Will they be able to bring in the necessary plays? Of course, now looking at this, at the phase plays, right? We're also going to be seeing that pretty soon. This play that we just saw from Quest allowed them to move up 3 slots. So it's looking pretty strong on that end. But that is where we are going to be looking at, right? So we are going to be focusing on that top 12 to see who's going to be in, who's going to be out, and who could potentially have a bit of an opportunity to try and improve their overall standings. Speaking about standings, it is match ranking time. 19 points going straight over to the side there of Quest, 9 of which coming through from the eliminations. 8 elims, though, going out to Vision and IKURD, as they brought in quite a bit of aggression. You can see RTG also then picking up their lovely 11 points there. But the only team not finding any points this time around is going to be the side of R8 Esports. Yes, I very irregularly stream, right? When I'm not busy, and I'm playing PUBG, then I'll stream a little bit of gameplay. The most of the time, the rest of the time, it's just me talking about PUBG, casting all over the place. Pretty much like the sprays that we've been seeing come through in this game. I gotta say, though, this was a beautiful play coming through from Brute Force. I mean, just showing up so aggressively. And then, well, they found the last spray. It took the lovely NIGMA Galaxy down. Ooh, Lath with a beautiful trade on that one. But yep, this was that finisher. Brah! Neos locks it in. Volkus with a little bit of vehicle action. Yeah, Jad, I don't necessarily think I would cast my games. I've done it once or twice. It is quite funny, but you know, it's also difficult to play the game while trying to cast what you're doing at the same time. Oh, Riva. Beautiful angles being held. I really like that coming through from Walsh. Good few trades coming in on that one. Xenox also, you know, pretty on fire. I mean, you know, backing Santa up as well. Yeah, they just looked to rip it up as best they could. But that was a very unfortunate position for Tofi to be found in. Down they went. Then, of course, Spec doing a few Spec things there as well. But I don't think Wheelie is listening to us today. Oh, no, because he missed all of that. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, again, the replays. I mean, this was a really good start to the day, right? So much aggression coming through. So many teams locking in some pretty strong points here. And, of course, now, speaking about points, IKURD, you got to point it out. Really strong conversion rate, 8 eliminations being brought through from 1100 damage. So very, very strong bit of consistency there. Also, the same can be said about Quest. I mean, second best conversion rate that we've had here, at least for this first game. NASR doing a whole lot of shooting, but at least keeping up with the numbers, right? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there for NASR. So well played. But unfortunately, we didn't see more eliminations come their way. Of course, looking at our MVPs here, it is going to be Lath finding the most damage and eliminations. Kante, of course, sneaking in that quick, cheeky nade finish with Fidan. Also then with the longest hit. And of course, Aram doing a lot of rotating. Some great distance that they traveled there as well. Strong, aggressive start. Yes, Jihad, that is indeed what it has been. As you saw at the top here, over there, we just got a little bit more than 4 minutes to go before we hop into the next match. Of course, next up, we are going to be heading straight over into Miramar, as we saw before. If at any point you do forget what map is coming up next, take a look down below. In the meanwhile, we are going to be heading into the overall standings for this phase. 122 points going to the side there of IKURD. Brute Force then on 112. With 97, 95 coming through for Quest and Crash. So, you know, Quest doing some good things, as I mentioned, right? They jumped up 3 slots. So, great play. Crash, of course, now having to be moved down as a result of that leap. With the move from Sly also getting moved down 2 slots. So, it's quite a bit of a contentious play. Falcons also now going to be trying to see if they can make the play through. Essentially, both players sitting on a very, very similar kind of position at this point. But it's going to be that fight for the top 12. Right, Falcons now, you can see there with the 62 points coming through on their end. As we move a little bit further down, yeah, we still need to see that that final bit of a push coming through from the ONYX Ravens, right? I mean, they're sitting in 18th place for the phase. But they're also sitting in 18th place on the league itself, right, on the overall standings. So there is potentially a bit of a chance there for them to try and catch up. They need about, 43 points, give or take, to make it into that top 16. So there is going to be a lot of pressure coming through on their shoulders. But of course, as we know, moving into game number 2, which is going to be Miramar, there will be an opportunity for a few teams to try and bring in an extra little bit of spice. It is going to be the first match of the day as well then for Triple, Gangsters, KSA, as well as Sly Machine. So I'm curious to see what Sly is going to be bringing in. I mean, they had a pretty respectable day yesterday. So I want to see how that then translates into their first match of the day, and whether or not they are going to be looking to bring in any potential setups, or upsets rather. But definitely statistically speaking, wow, that was difficult. We've got a few strong teams, Sly definitely being the third highest owning team when it comes to that. And of course, you could also still vote for your favorite team. Head on over to social media and go give them a vote. Right, Triple is also leading. Infinity is leading. BTR is leading. Alpha 7 is leading. Yes, that leads me to believe that there's a few things happening. But if you guys want to give your predictions as to what you think the outcome of this next match is going to be, let me know. We've got a minute and about 40 seconds or so left on the clock until we are going to be stepping in on towards Miramar. So if you want to tell me where you think the zone's going to be going, where the flight path is going to be appearing, and of course, well, who that winning team is going to be, now would be the chance. As I said, statistically speaking, Brute Force have a really good chance on this one. I'm sitting with 7 winner chickens in this, coming off of Miramar. NIGMA definitely being the most aggressive team, right? With 145 eliminations secured out on the desert. So there's going to be quite a bit to try and keep up with. The closest team to that is, of course, then the side of Sly with 120 eliminations. So only 25 difference. But yeah, it is going to be down to the wire. What do we have? Ellen said that she voted for Triple. There we go. Jihad said voting for Hand. Yeah, but I mean, okay. Now remember, we were showing the Arambic one, right? So keep it in that. Obviously, you can vote for the players over on the Africa side as well. Better wake up and vote for Twisted Minds. Well, let's see if that is going to be the situation. Few more moments left on the clock, so if you want to drop those predictions in, let me know. And we'll see how it goes. Right? Whether or not You are going to be accurate with it. I mean, I would love to at some point be able to do like a UC giveaway, right? If you accurately predict who's going to be taking that winner chicken dinner and the flight path and the zone, bam, right? Drop a nice little prize on that one as well. It's maybe something I'll do in the future. Who knows? Who knows, right? But in the meanwhile, what I do know is that we are going to be heading in. It is going to be that time now for Miramar to reveal itself, for the teams to get ready, and for us to see all the action. Yes, we do have a few teams that have already made their way up into the PMWI. So Twisted Mind's already in, and we've actually spoken about this back in Phase 1. But so, the winner of the South Asia Championship is going to be moving through. We've got the MEA Championship winners also, as well as the America Championship, European Championship. All those winners are going to be moving straight into the PMWI. But yes, Twisted Minds got in through the Saudi E-League, right? That is how they've made their way up into PMWI. But speaking about PMWI, we've got the flight path also then coming through, starting all the way up at the La Cobreria, heading right down to nowhere. Smack dab center south. That is where it's going to be heading. Now we're going to be waiting for that zone as well. Triple Fate prediction game. Let me see. Water treatment zone with the NIGMA Galaxy win. Okay. Alright. That is the prediction coming through from Jihad. Jihad, I'm still waiting for the laugh with the D at the end. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Might as well, because I'm gonna keep asking for it. Alright, the zone is getting ready to pop, and there it goes, centering up on Power Grid. So not exactly water treatment. And so Jihad, because you guessed wrong, you gotta put the laugh in. I wanna see the laugh with the D at the end. Alright, so Moise says they want to see a Chumacera circle. I mean, that could potentially come through. I mean, Chumacera, as we can see down south, occupied currently by the side there of IKURD. So there's maybe a bit of an opportunity on that one. Yes, Twisted Minds, NASR, RTG, and ONYX Ravens are not going to be playing this game. They are going to be sitting this one out, but this will be the only match that they sit out. After this Miramar, we have a back-to-back Erangel before heading over into Sanhok. Looking at the zone, I'm curious to see if we are going to be having any teams looking to maybe rotate up in towards Monte Nuevo. Alright, so Moy is going to be rooting for the side of Falcons, who we currently have essentially up in San Martin. So there could be a bit of a play coming in on that one. NIGMA, as we see, all the way down on that southern spread. We got Lord and Raouf together, as well as Coops and Freak. Hey, we haven't seen Freak in a while. Triple, of course, in the usual position, all the way up in Puerto. Triple is leading. Leading what? What do you mean, Jihad? Clarify. Of course, the scores at the top of the screen if you're curious at any point to see what the current standings are. Talking about for the day, they are not. It's Quest currently sitting at the top. Yeah, Freak is back. Freak and Coops. They're moving in from the southern edge, moving in alongside the players there from Sly, the Sly Machine. Oh, PMWI votes. Okay, okay. See, It helps if you clarify, then then I know what you're talking about. Speaking about what I'm talking about PUBG. It's going to be right here up in Power Grid as R8 now pull in. Escaton now just trucking through. Yep, not even phased by the barriers being put in place. But this compound could be a decent setup coming through for them. I mean, especially seeing that it is very, very centralized. But also teams don't in general look towards that compound, right? Mainly they are more focused onto Power Grid itself. So there is a bit of an opportunity as we are going to be seeing teams pushing through that. But it does seem like R8 maybe went a little bit too far away from Power Grid. As we can see them almost venturing straight into the side of GEEKAY. Ooh, Prestige though. Trying to send a little bit of love over on towards Ragnar. Let's just say that they're trying to clean it up, right? They're just trying to ensure that they've got good possession of this compound. But it could be a little bit problematic now with Santa and the rest of GEEKAY also moving much, much closer. Yeah, I think that might have been a little bit of an oopsie coming through from R8. Alright, Ellen coming through with a prediction for RTG. They're going to be taking the dub on this one. If you agree, let me know in the chat. If you think it's going to be someone else, hit me up. Have golden better than triple? I mean, you are entitled to your opinion. Yeah, Ellen, I mean, you can root for RTG all you want. Right, you can really give them a lot of support. Maybe they might clutch it out all the way from the lobby. Right, but GEEKAY now still holding on to Ragnar. He's not given up the position just yet. R8 currently holding on to a little bit of a split, right? So we got Escaton and Prestige over at this little compound over here. The rest of the squad positioned over in towards the Power Grid itself. Oh, the new Arab Golden. Okay. Yeah, I mean the former Titan team. They are quite a formidable force. There's no arguing about that. I mean, we saw what they did in the first PMPL Africa that they got into. They just ripped it up. Oh, pretty much like Ali is now just ripping up Dika on that one. But now it's gonna be a fight. IKURD, Quest. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Tiger is playing at this point. Tiger, you need to come reinforce the team. Alright, there we go. It's like Tiger hurt me. Aram! Oh, taking themselves out of this pressure. Here we go. Come on. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Hazzy with a beautiful nade inside. Does find Dika yet again. Looks for the confirmation. Down they go. DBS comes in. How are CONQUEROR gonna look to play this one? Ah, there we go. That is how they're going to play it. They are going to get the wipe. Down goes CONQUEROR, and one elimination at least getting awarded to them. Right now, GEEKAY going to have to defend, or rather show aggression as they are rushing straight on towards R8. I love the fact that R8 have condensed that position. I mean, just in the nick of time as well. But now, look at the legends. Gonna try and come through with a bit of a third-party opportunity. Beautiful nade there. Smoker popping it off. Finding Ali. Down they go. Oh, unknown. You gotta be careful because that headshot's gonna come for you. Umar saying that it is going to be a brute force winner-winner chicken dinner. Oh. It could be on the cards. I mean, they are carrying this week so far. Well, they were. They were. Now trailing by about 10 points as we saw at the top of the screen. But let's see what GEEKAY is going to bring in on this one. Will we see that jump though? Gate does get confirmed. So that does limit the options. Down to Ragnar. Ellen, you can just support both then. I mean, that's going to be the best way to get it done, right? That is going to be the best way to get it done. Alright, here we go, Falcons. Ooh, being able to evade the confrontation as Crash are going to be sending it through from the north. R8, of course, still yet to push in. But especially looking at the terrain available up north, this could be a glorious setup, especially for R8 and Falcons. Alright, players in. Mon goes down. The only one close to center zone. But I like kind of the play that they've gone for on that one. Keeping a little bit of that elevation. I mean, doubling down on that by staying up in the compound. So that could be quite a bit of leverage to come through. Zakaria now just dipping out of dodge. As they look to regroup back to the rest of the team. Neos, as we can see, also situated a little bit further down south. It doesn't seem like anyone is going to take any major plunges moving down in towards the center zone. Sly, ooh, they are coming through with a bit of a setup. I mean, they don't have a clear line of sight onto anywhere, really. But they are going to be holding right there towards the edge. We got Coops and Lord, of course, now situated up in the church. You can see Freak and Raouf. They went for that compound just towards the north of that. Actually, there's two compounds there. So that could be a great setup coming through then for NIGMA. Looking to try and utilize the terrain. Oh, there we go. All right. Quick little bit of a replay as to what the side of R8 did with GEEKAY. But now R8 moving in. Brute Force. Ooh, alongside them. Ragnarok yet to catch up. Ragnar and Ragnarok essentially side by side. Jihad saying that R8 are going to take the dub on this one. Ooh, it's going to be a risky play though. Gangsters, they've also been keeping it relatively quiet. We haven't seen all that much come through from them just yet. Hey, Daniel. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Assalamu alaikum. Alright, quest now. Trying to keep it nice and quiet, right? They've already gotten that first winner chicken dinner. They don't want to drop out now. Let's see if they can contest for that pole position. Quest also currently trailing by about 30 points. You can see at the top of the screen there, IKURD sitting on a very comfortable 125. But still very, very contentious all the way down to 7th place. At least for this phase. So Neo's going to keep it nice and quiet. Just waiting for a little bit of sound. Nice little look inside there as well. as we move through. Still sitting with 15 teams on the board. You see CONQUEROR, the only team not currently with us out on the battlefield. Daniel, there was a lot that happened, right? There was a bit of pew, 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 a little bra, bra, taka, taka, a whole lot of stuff that happened. Brute Force picked up 3 winner chicken dinners back on day 2, all on Miramar. So they are the favorite at this point to claim the winner chicken dinner, right? They've won 7 winner chicken dinners on Miramar. What's up, Chiro? Welcome, welcome. Oh, but now Brute Force getting run over. Down to Prepod. No! What's happening? R8 coming through with the upset. Oh, Prepod, beautiful trade on towards Ragnarok. Now you got to patch it up as Ida moves in. Oh, nice! Wow, that had me stressing. That had me stressing so much. Welcome to the chat, Lord. Well, that was very nerve-wracking. Up comes Ragnar. Oh, down goes Ragnar. Yeah, falling into the Viper pit. Unfortunately, down they go. Getting sent out in 14th place. Hey, Jafar collecting the first airdrop. So we know exactly where they are. All the way over and towards that northwestern side. But if you want to pop your predictions in the chat, let me know. Who do you think is going to be the team? I mean, we've seen a few predictions come through. Ooh, IKURD. Going to be the next team in a little bit of trouble there. As they're not going to make it past this point. We still have 12 teams remaining. So if your prediction changed, if the team that you support has already been taken out, you got to pick another one. Right, but look at this play. Wow. Esketon stepping up. Peapod with a quick first trade. Picks up the second. Down goes Prestige as well. That was unknown, actually bringing in the helping hand. And then Brute Force just narrowly escaping the inevitable. But look at Sly coming through with the setup. This is not a good position for Brute Force to be in. They could still maybe be saved by the GEEKAY Legends. Or the nade, or the nade Somali. Up comes the push, attacker flying in. We just saw what Brute Force can do when they are getting pressured. So let's see whether or not they can keep themselves out of this one. Fruity Fruity, says Umar, is going to be the team to take the dub on this one. I know that's not exactly what you said, but that's what I read. Oh, here we go. Nice. Come on, Brute Force. Get it. Oh, yes. 8-0. 8-0. Looking to pick up the momentum. Come on, Prepod. You can do it. No. Down goes 8-0. Lord with the upset. Oh, Jafar getting hit from afar. No, Lord. It should have been the other way around. But a great shot with that Mini 14 coming through. Upset's definitely boiling over. Still 12 teams left. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. Sly getting taken out. Hey, buddy! Coming in with a bit of a save on that one. Come on, Crash. Bring it in. Bring it in. Triple down to Yawez. Well, and I'll leave, but Yawez on the front line. Now it is definitely just Yawez that is going to be left. Trying to time the shot. Pushing through. No! Alush with the DBS. Bringing in the upsets now. NIGMA, surprisingly, only sitting with one elimination, but they've been playing it super, super quiet. Lord Raouf getting ready to move up. Brute Force now having a little bit more of a chilled time over on towards the western side, seeing that the big majority of the teams have moved up. Oh, nice. Here we go. Come on, Luffy. Trying to play a little bit of position here onto the side of Falcons. We got Quest also sitting a little bit further away. So it's not going to pose any danger to the side of your Falcons. But Powerful still going to try and bring that through. Coops now. NIGMA starting to pick up. Starting to step it up. Oh, nice. Come on. Come on, the only one. You still have 4 players up. Falcons also still sitting on 4, but you could maybe clutch this one out. A little bit of trade this way and that. There we go. The first one is down. Oh, beautiful. 1-for-1 trade. 2 down on either end. Luffy getting found as well. Never alone, and Yusuf now holding strong. Beautiful, beautiful play. I mean, the only one just dealing a very heavy blow into the side of the Falcons. Now, NIGMA. Ooh, this could be a bit of an upset. I like it. Volt holding down on towards that southern edge. Right, Vision. Trying to move up. Oh, nice. The Gangsters finding the head up on towards GQ. It's down to Evo Station on that end. Brute Force. Holding on to 2-piece. Riding that western edge. Vision are going to try and take the plunge. Up they go, though. Oh, nice trade. There we have it. The hits are coming through. Oh, but look at that. Vision. Getting found mid-air. Kante with a beautiful trade onto with Saif. Quest now trying to lock it down. Could get the pop on the buggy, and that could send Volt right on through. Oh, but NIGMA, they're going to come through for a bit of a cheeky trade here. Sneaking in behind them. Oh, the GANGSTERS Legends also on the very verge. I mean, they still got beautiful control of these of the warehouse over here. But is that going to suffice though? Is it going to be enough for them to secure that push? Legends holding on to one of the few remaining compounds left in the zone. Kevin and Walsh are coming under fire. Hey, buddy, also feeling the heat. Up comes Hero trying to push in. But where will it go? Patika now starting to find a bit of a trade towards that southern edge. Evo Station sending Jafar up in flames. Down to the final 9 we go. Walsh trying to push up. Oh, here's their Legends. Don't give up this compound. Just hold on to it. Zakaria just on the outskirts there. Ooh, maybe could find the angle onto it. Kevin. Are they going to get it though? Evo Station trying to step up. Up comes GQ with the angles. A nice little bit of a cherry on top, dropping down behind them as well as the drop comes in. Oh, Lord, though, does find Volt. Kevin getting absolutely obliterated as the Zorn gets the better of them. This is now going to be Kevin in a world of trouble. Smoker now going to try and defend, but up comes GQ trying to push in from the northern angle. Crash getting sent out in 8. 2 elims up. Gangsters looking to regain a little bit of control up in center zone. A heavily contested region to move through. As you can see, Quest now just knocking on their door. Up comes the nade. Al-Hajj doesn't find the knock. Coming super close to that smoke. Already sitting up on 600 damage. But up comes the sprays now. Oh! Dark getting found as Boy locks it in. Quest now slowly getting disassembled bit by bit. Oh, but a quick trade. We gotta love it. That is Boy now getting brought to their knees. Waleed in general having to try and pick it back up again. Rauf now taking care of that vehicle, ensuring that it doesn't blow up in their face. Okay, so Legends still holding on to a bit of that hard cover, not wanting to rotate out of it just yet, but they don't have much of a choice. They have to move in. Oh, but now they start to mount their play here as they do find Zakaria, or well, at least Korka does. And this is the opportunity for GQ now to find a bit of an opening, to get themselves situated. Still trying to push in from that northern approach. Ziad coming through with a bit of an off-angle setup there. This could be golden now for the only one. I mean, well, Ziad is the only one left. Not going to be looking to tempt fate. What's up? Welcome to the chat, Sharena. Sophie cooking up an 8. Lets it loose. Is it going to find anything on that end? No, it comes close to General. Oh, but there we go. Batika finding the trade. Gorka goes down. KSA Legends looking now to build up even more momentum. They start to rotate forward, challenging the side of GQ. They want this northern control. Sophie just securing that foothold. Not quite sure whether or not the side of GQ are going to be able to get out of that one. Rauf down to their knees. Another knock finding its way onto Smoker. What is the Sama going to bring in? Sophie trying to survive. Ziad trying to light that vehicle up. If it goes boom, that is going to be the end. Oh, the nades coming through though. Quest trying to challenge NIGMA for control of the southern edge. Up they come, trying to cover all these different angles, but it is going to be a very contentious play. As we know, both teams super eager to gain control. It is lowered down. Oh, freak down. Coops gets found and off they go. Quest backing them up, shipping them out, and that is it. Less than 50 seconds now remain on the clock. Team's going to start to run out of time here. Let's see where it goes. Final 4 left to fight it out for the second chicken dinner of the day. Okay, so Legends still have quite a bit of reach to play. I mean, the same can be said here for Quest. This could be kind of a sandwich coming through. I mean, Ziad also still alive, as you can see them holding on towards that northeastern side. Gangsters, I mean, this is going to be their spot to try and maintain, right? Trying to hold on. Don't give it up. The KSA Legends definitely going to look to challenge them. Hey, what's up, Easy? Welcome to the chat. Oh, nice nade, though. On towards Batika. This could be the opening now for the Gangsters to regain control. No, but Al-Hajj sneaks in behind them. Finds the first, looking for the second. Down goes Al-Hajj, though. Quick reactions coming through from the Gangsters. KSA Legends looking to capitalize. But look at Ziad sneaking in a very cheeky hit. Takes the confirmation out of their hands. Kante now getting found as well. Ziad bringing in the upset. Done. Trying to see if they can maybe clutch Kante. Want to bring them back on their feet. They need all the numbers they can muster at this point. "11 eliminations already secured for the side of the only one. 7 of which has been found here by Ziad. Now we've hit that 9th stage, right? The zone is going to start to close. There's no more movement after this. This is going to be the end. The teams will be forced to decide. Fidan not cooking up a few preemptive nades. Ooh, they are going to get right. Afghans Hassan with the UMP in hand, looking to get a quick cheeky trade on this one. Oh, but now down they go. Smoking are trying to double down. But Fidan does deny them access. Batika Osama trying to play the ridge as they move up. This could be a golden opportunity now for the Legends. Walid gets spotted. The nade is in. The pressure is there. And down they go. Down to 3 teams we are. Oh, a little bit of a cheeky trade coming through here from Fidan. DBS at the ready. Is the UMP going to be able to double down on it though? But Zika also DBS. There we have it. The first shot in. Tries to get the second. Nice little trade coming in as the KSA Legends now hit the double digits. Is going to be Ziad going toe to toe with Legends. Oh, 1v1 Batika. Come on, who's going to find it? Oh, Batika slowly hammering away at that health bar. And they do succeed in securing themselves the winner chicken dinner. Well done, well played. KSA Legends rising to the occasion, getting the clutch and doing so in style. But you got to give it up to the only one, Ziad, coming through with a big carry there, just holding us through to the very end. What a play it has been, but a highly commendable performance coming in either which way. I mean, first, second, both teams securing themselves 11 eliminations on either side. That is the kind of plays that we want to see come through on this day number 4. I mean, this is only the second match, right? We still have 3 more to go. Of course, next up, we are going to be heading straight over into Erangel to see what the teams are going to be bringing through. It is going to be back-to-back Erangel, so there will be ample opportunities for the upsets. But of course, before we get into any of those match points, any of the breakdowns, we are going to be heading into a quick break as well. So that is going to come through momentarily. But you got to give it up, though. I mean, an absolutely amazing play. But speaking about amazing, it's break time. See you guys back in a short moment. And we are back. We're getting ready to hop into our next game. But of course, before we do that, we need to take a look at those leaderboards to see how much damage and carnage the teams brought in the second match of the day. Of course, Miramar absolutely on fire. Quite a bit of action happening out on the battlefield. And of course, the upsets all over the place, right? NIGMA, they definitely did try and push in from that southern side as we saw them moving through the zone. But unfortunately, they were denied quite a bit of access, quite a bit of entry moving through into it. And unfortunately, they only got about, well, not the most ideal performance. I mean, they were able at least to secure themselves those 3 elims up and at least also securing a few placement points along the way, right? So it wasn't the worst day at the office, but still not the kind of performance that we are accustomed to seeing from the side there of NIGMA. Of course, we are going to be hopping into those points, but tell me your thoughts, right? Let me know what you think happened in this one. I see Jahad saying that Batika is Batman. Sure. Batika, Batman, who knows, right? It could be something along those lines. But of course, we've got about 5 minutes left until we hop into our first Erangel here. Well, no, it's going to be our second Erangel of the day. Yes, it is going to be indeed. But of course, all the teams now, they've had the opportunity to stretch their legs, get themselves out and ready and pretty excited for a bit of action. But the heat is going to be on, right? The heat is definitely going to be on. Just to see what we're going to have come through on this one. If you guys have any potential predictions, let me know. It is going to be back-to-back Erangel, and then we are going to be stepping into our final Sanhok. But first things first is going to be 21 points being awarded to the side there of the GACE Legends coming through with 11 eliminations. The only one then picking up 11 as well, as I mentioned, but 17 points. Then a 9 Elam play coming through from the side there of Quest, awarding them 14 points. Vision, triple, as well as GEEKAY. Unfortunately, getting sent back empty-handed. Not a single point getting secured in this game. But of course, we can take a look at the highlights coming through. A very, very, very sweaty performance. So let's just enjoy this. Amazing, amazing, amazing replays. I mean, what a clutch that was. And of course, now looking at the damage, you can see it was a very aggressive game, right? NIGMA, Quest, and KSA sitting well over 2,000 damage each. That is very, very impressive. But of course, the strongest conversion rate going through from the only one. As you can see, 11 eliminations getting converted out of 1,890 damage. So very, very well done to them. But Miramar being quite aggressive, and that is what we love to see come through. Of course, now we are getting ready, rather, to move into our next up game, right? Game number 3 for the day. So it's going to be that second Erangel, but first up, our MVPs, Batika with the most elims, Ziad with the most damage, no surprise really, Al-Hajj with those nades, of course Raouf coming through with the longest hit, and Kante, well, every day they're rotating, right? That's essentially what we've seen come through on that one. But yeah, we are going to get ready to hop through. If you want to give your predictions for Erangel, let me know. Again, looking with regards to the statistics that we have, IKURD, again, the team with the highest probability, about a 19% chance of them securing that winner chicken dinner. NIGMA still going to be the top performing team with the most eliminations, but they are definitely going to get contested, right? Falcons and the side of IKURD hot on their heels. Falcons, IKURD, both teams sitting on over 100 eliminations. Falcons with 108, IKURD sitting with 106, all of which has come through from Erangel itself. with NIGMA sitting on 123, 123, right? That's what they've got to their name. So are they going to get contested? Will we potentially see another team catch up with that? There's going to be limited time, right? 2 more Erangels here today, and then, of course, we've got a few more to come tomorrow as well. Tomorrow will also be 2 Erangels, so there's going to be a lot of pressure still riding on the shoulders here. We want to see who will be taking it home, right? That is what it's all about. Of course, as we know, our first winner chicken dinner went straight to the side of Quest. But moving into game number 3, Quest, they're not going to be there. They're not going to be out on the battlefield. They are going to be sitting this one out. They'll only be joining us back on the second, or rather the last Miramar, or Erangel, rather, of the day. So, yeah, there is going to be a little bit to play for. In the meanwhile, we are going to be hopping straight into the game to see what that flight path is going to bring on through. Let me know. What do you think the zone is going to be doing? Alright, so here we have it. The flight path is going to come through. We got the lovely Everest downstairs, and there we go. It is going to be a slightly western zone. Not slightly. It's going to be a very western flight path coming through. It's heading right down along the side there, but there is a potential for Sanhok to be in play. Flight path from northeast to southwest. Yeah, not quite. Not quite, but nice try, Jahad. It was close, I guess. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that laugh, Jahad. Give me the laugh. I mean, you keep on avoiding it. I'm gonna keep on asking. Give me the laugh at the D at the end. Put it in. Please, it's for my OCD, dude. Come on, you gotta give me some of that. In the meanwhile, let's see where the zone is gonna be going. I'm expecting an eastern zone. You know, towards Mansion, Lipovka, that kind of region. That's my prediction. Let's see whether or not it's gonna come through though. Ooh, already a bit of action. Ooh, nice. Okay. Well, I mean, at least the teams are gonna be happy with this. No, Jahad, you forgot the D. Put the D in. The teams are gonna be happy with this zone because you know, they don't have to rotate that far to get themselves situated already. R8 looking pretty good. We got ONYX Ravens right on that one as well. Moy is coming through saying, "Let's go, Twisted Minds." Yes, let's go! But Twist now looking to get themselves situated down onto Sosnovka, as we can see Dami and Easy. Is that Easy? No. Yeah, it is Easy. Yeah, Dami and Easy heading all the way down south. Rolkus and Anas going for a more northern approach. So you're not seeing any major... There we go, Jahad. Thank you so much. Because now it says Jahad. Can you see it? Can you see it, Jahad? It says Jahad. It makes a whole lot of sense. Either which way, NIGMA going for the usual position up in towards Pashinki. We got Sly, of course, now. Dropping a little bit further down. You can hear those vehicles going through. As, well, everyone is now just trying to get themselves situated. For the time being, it is going to be triple. And NIGMA. That could kick off the proceedings here for today. But who will get it? Who will have it? As we wait in anticipation to see. Coop's now just trying to scout things out. Meanwhile, Sly, they're going to come pushing on through, making their run for the zone. Moving at the speed of fright. Up comes NASR. A little bit of a Uzi trade. Why not? Why not? Right? The only one also going to be holding close to Potato Hill. You can see Sly relatively close by, but nothing to worry about all too much at this point. IKURD now sitting with a 7-point lead, as we can see at the top of the screen there. Quest, well, trailing by 10 points behind the side there of Brute Force. And then we've got Crash and Twisted, both tied on 97, with Vision and Sly tied on 92. Moy's saying apparently that this is now going to be an Alpha 7 zone. Yeah, I mean, if only we had Alpha 7 here, right? But this is very similar to one of the zones that we had yesterday. Right, also going to be holding over on towards the western side. Yesterday's zone was a little bit further west. We had about, what, 55% playable area moving into the zone. Looking at the one that we have right now, I would say it's probably about maybe 65, 70%. The rest of which is, of course, just water, as we have that river running through as well. So Twisted, they've now gone all the way over towards to Novo to go about their looting business. This is where I'm curious to see how they're going to look to rotate out of that, right? Are they going to head towards that eastern bridge? Maybe make a play for the western bridge? Could be several approaches they could look to take at this point. Meanwhile, the gangsters going for a nice earlier rotation over on towards the western side, so they don't have to worry too much about the coming plays. You see Crash also slowly encroaching on that southern edge. But I'm interested to see what is going to come through, whether or not the zone is going to stay towards that coastline, right? Because we know it was a very, very sweaty play before when it ended up in that region. I can't remember if it was game 1 or game 5 that we saw on day 1 that had that same kind of play, right? But back when it was back on day 5, day 1, game 5 rather, Crash got themselves that winner chicken dinner with 8 eliminations rather. Ooh, Ida making me swallow my words as they find J7. Ooh, nice approach coming through here. NASR R8 really looking to trade it off. Yes, Moise, that is exactly what I said. I'm just waiting for a link so I can post it in the chat. Link to where exactly the stream is going to be. But in the meanwhile, let's look upwards and onwards. So if you guys know Red Eyes, that is whose channel the watch party is going to be on. There's going to be UC giveaways as well. If you don't know the channel, I'll definitely post the link in the chat. I'll pin it at the top. But in the meanwhile, there we go. I don't know, trying to find a little bit of repayment for what has happened to Prestige. Oh, they're trying to get the vehicle to pop, and unfortunately Starch now just moves it out into a little bit more secure position. Brute Force now in the meanwhile going to come rotating up behind them. ONYX Ravens also going to be taking a more northern position up into South George. Ooh, Zakaria. It's a little bit of a risky position to be in. But you got to risk it if you want that biscuit. Yeah, but Red Eye's not going to do any code drops. He's going to spin the wheel, and if it lands on you, you give your player ID, and you get the UC in game, so it gets sent right to you. Here comes Broody Fruity. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to call them now for the rest of today and tomorrow. I'll call them Broody Fruity. Ooh, a nice little nade coming through from Xenox though. You see, we still have quite a few teams out in the blue having to rotate forward. The rest of the lobby all now converging on the center point. Oh, look at that zone. It is going to be absolutely disgusting. Starch now. Out they come. Oh, yeah, Broody Fruity. Getting kicked in the booty as they get taken on down. R8 looking to crash the body, but look at Xenox though. So low on health. Just trying to get away before their vehicle just blows up in their face. Hey, Ellen is back. Welcome back, Ellen. Here we go now. As R8. Looking to see if they can maybe sneak in a few quick cheeky trades here. NASR now sneaking in as well. It is going to be third party on top of third party. Here comes Rauf. Oh, will they get Sanhok though? Come on. Oh, yes, indeed. That is going to be a slam dunk. NASR though, 15th with 6 eliminations. That is a good finish. I mean, irrespective of where they placed, that is still a very impressive elimination count to come through. RTG now going to be raining down onto the side there of triple. You can see Saleh, the last hopeful here. Oh, you gotta watch out. That head poking through the wall, Viggers. You gotta watch out. Up comes Kalaga. They've seen you. They want it. Oh, a little bit of pre-fire. Almost landing the head up on towards Viggers. But now the push is there. Knocking on the door. Come on, Rio. Get it. Yes, yes. Wrap around the block. And there we go. Triple now down to a 3-piece. Slowly bringing themselves back on their feet. Let's see whether or not Rio and the rest of RTG here. Ooh, that could have been the jump shot. That could have been the jump shot. Beautiful trade coming in here from Saleh. One down, 2 more to go. Groza not going to be backing out of this one. I like the consistency that Triple is showing here. I mean, really good defense. I mean, one would have thought that RTG could get the jump on them. Oh, yeah, definitely don't run in single file. That is the quickest way to run back into the lobby. Now they've broken it up a little bit. Oh, but all this noise could potentially draw in the side there of NIGMA. Up comes the contention. Where's the utility when you need it? Oh, drop down. There we go. One down. Oh, you gotta watch out. Oh, Groza. Almost coming through with the clutch. I mean, that was a little bit too close for comfort, but the zone, fortunately, now pulling away from the coastline, heading up towards Everest. And this is the opportunity now for IKURD. Already find themselves very well situated to try and bring in a little bit of that dominance. Alright, so Lum, the next one to go down. It's Falcons. Start hammering it in. I like that setup going through from Yusuf. Setting up the initial anchor point for the rest of the team to try and play around. But will that allow them the reach they need onto the side here of the ONYX Ravens? Because he's Sanji all the way up north. Will be looking to sneak around with that vehicle. So ONYX Ravens now trying to figure out how are they going to get themselves out of the situation, right? Falcons starting to explore a little bit more, trying to expand their reach. Looking to play a little bit more of that edge positioning. So that could be a good setup, but we do have Ragnarok right there alongside them, held up in towards the hospital. So they could have very limited reach at this point. Alright, so Twisted Minds coming through from that southern edge. Just rotating through chopsticks here. I mean, nothing really major to write home about. But they do find the players there from the only one holding towards that eastern edge. They could still maybe find a bit of a play. But the only one now, they've taken a 2-1-1 split. As we can see them also trying to anticipate any potential plays. Oh, Ragnarok goes down. That is going to be the end of the road for R8. IKURD looking golden. Holding on to Everest. Sly also alongside the players from NIGMA and the KSA Legends. All looking very, very comfortable in their compounds. Let's see. Oof. Yeah. Yep. This could be IKURD. This could be the opportunity. They're going to have a lot of heat now coming through on towards them. As we can see, quite a few teams now looking to rotate up onto that Everest position. So I hope they're ready. I hope they know what is going to be heading their way. I'm pretty sure they've got a pretty good idea, but still, right? Oh, no Jafar. No Jafar. That's the wrong place to rotate into. Ah, NIGMA. Getting, well, slid a very nice elimination. Kevin and Walsh are trying to push up as well, but of course Kevin has been knocked down. The rest of Crash trying to see if they can contest for the position here. Ooh, the mollies are out. Oh, down goes Kevin. Hey, buddy, and holding steady. Freak and the rest of the crew trying to close it up as well. Up they come. Oh, but yeah, Crash not going to survive this. As Kroops gets the wipe on them. Now Twisted feeling the pressure. NASR rushed right in towards them. Up comes a Loosh with a bit of an off-angle play. Luffy does go down. Rolk is easy. Could still clutch it out. Dammy taking quite a bit of a beating here with that health bar. Just trying to secure the position at least for the time being. I mean, this is actually a great opportunity now for Twisted to sneak up in towards that zone. Oh, ONYX Ravens. Oh, look at that though. Coops coming in with a bit of a reach. ONYX Ravens in a very challenging position. Fall does go down. Sanji not trying to keep it alive. Buggy also just running away from them. Smoke on the ridge. Ooh, the Gangsters could come in with that third party on towards the KSA Legends. This could still swing either which way. So Triple now trying to utilize the terrain here as they come rotating through. Of course, they can't move too far north. We can see the Falcons lying in wait. Oh, IKURD reaching up from Everest. Oh, look at the angles though being played there by NIGMA. Onto the side of GANGSTERS. Oh, Waleed! Down they go. Easy claim coming through for Sanji. Out comes CONQUEROR as well now. Getting ready for a bit of a climb up that hill. Yeah, you gotta know it's gonna get pretty crazy when the buggies, the vehicles start running away. Right, that is the first indication that you know, it's about to go down. It is about to go down. Alright, so Triple losing yet another player, so much so that they now could be in quite a bit of danger. ONYX Ravens also getting confirmed. But again, the KSA Legends trying to hug the terrain here. Oh, nicely played by Hassan. Good awareness being shown here. GANGSTERS trying relentlessly to gain a bit of a position. Well, this is a great chance now for the KSA Legends. Hero trying to bring that res back. Ooh, ooh, will they get out of the way? No, the shots are coming in from all directions. There's going to be third parties, fourth parties, just one hella big party. Yep, and that is going to be the end of the road as Osama sends it out. Getting the confirmation in. GANGSTERS getting their ticket punched. Valiant effort though. 8 teams now still remain. Triple also getting sent out. Osama, you gotta watch out. Lord still holding on to that southern position. NIGMA could start to reach in, and now they start to rotate up, but they do spot Sly moving forward. Will the opportunity present itself onto 13? We don't know just yet, but the Falcons also now taking the plunge as they move through from the north. Ooh. We got a Lush from the only one just up the hill. The KSA Legends now getting a little bit of that repayment coming through. They are getting pressured. So many teams holding up in the vicinity. All going to be looking for that entry up on towards Everest. Ooh, yeah, CONQUEROR. Not quite sure what that play was. But a quick reaction going through here from the side of the KSA Legends. We got Crazy still holding steady. Reba also a little bit more towards the west, but up comes the Lurkers as Batika looks to move up. Oh, down they go. Quick trade. Come on, Reba. You can still get this. You can still get this. No. Down they go. Crazy. Trying to bring in that crossfire. The cover fire. Smoker does get found. And now it is down to Osama. Alright, Osama does bring Hassan back on their feet. Ooh, come on. Quick trade. Gotta watch out for them headshots. Crazy with the reactions, Laura. Oh, but look at this now. The offset. Oh, down goes Kroops. Hassan just wielding the heck out of that AKM. Close range, it is pretty devastating. Packing quite a bit of damage. Goop's now getting reminded of that yet again. The zone is going to be moving slightly more towards the south. Oh! And Alosh now running themselves right into the lobby. But look at Ali. Beautiful reach coming through with that DP28. Twist now trying to capitalize. Spotted a bit of an opportunity here. The KSA Legends also now getting sent on their way. 107th they go. 4 Elams to their name. Twisted Minds. Can they clutch this one out? Zone not being very decisive at this point. Ellen switching into widescreen. Here we go. Reba goes down. Crazy still holding on. Ooh, but this is going to be such a tough terrain to play. IKURD moving up. NIGMA moving up as well. Rolkaslor does find Yusuf. Falcons slowly getting disassembled bit by bit. Unknown gets the confirmation in. So Crazy now all on their own. Falcons also still having a bit of an uphill battle. Trying to see if they can find any potential angles to utilize at this point. But IKURD not going to let them slide through for free. Falcons trying their utmost to see if they can reach up. Meanwhile, NIGMA, they do end it right there for Quest, or for CONQUEROR rather. One more team now getting taken out of the way. Up comes the push. IKURD. Oh, Aram is down. That Molly could do the thing. Exactly what Twisted Minds need at this point. Easy though, instead does get found. Oh, IKURD very vulnerable at this point, but a quick defensive strat coming in. Ali does fall into an unknown. Gets the clutch, and that is going to be Falcons. Taken out in 5th place, 5 Elams. Down to the final 4 we go. See Sly still holding on to that southern position. Not even venturing up in towards Everest. Instead, they're going to wait for the teams to kind of settle the disputes up north. Twisted now going to be reaching in. Ooh, this is NIGMA and Twisted. Looking to sandwich the side here of IKURD. Hey, what's up, Tigsy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, here goes Twisted Minds. Now the opportunity in their hands. All they got to do is push forward, get the angles. IKURD just over that ridge. Oh, the molly is there. Ali goes down. That is IKURD confirmed. Down to 3 we go. Sly still looking very confident down on that southern edge. Completely uncontested and such a phenomenal position to be holding. The zone centering up right into no man's land. Who will be the one to find it though? Sly, they've got an easy position to play from. Not a lot of movement required to get themselves safely secured in towards that zone. NIGMA sitting on 12 eliminations already. So many more players just up ahead of them. Diggsy coming in with a shout out there for Twisted Minds. I mean, they have a decent spot though. It is going to be tough to rotate out of it, especially if the zone pulls further down south. But both, well, not both, all three teams still sitting with a full squad up. Rauf now trying to do the due diligence, trying to ease their way forward. Oh, but 13, beautiful hit. Nice single tap spray coming through. Sly also not going to be taking the plunge. Nice bit of overwatch coming through there from Attacker, making it just that extra little bit more challenging for Twisted now to rotate forward. This is where they need to be very, very careful. I mean, Twisted finding themselves on a little bit more of a comfortable position to regain a little bit more ground towards that southern edge. I love the approach coming through from Sly. Looking to spread it out. There we go. 13 again with the hits. Does secure the knock. One down. 3 more to go. Blue zone closing up the zone. Ooh, shifting over towards the western side in favor now of NIGMA. So not quite sure how Twisted are going to get themselves out of the situation, but they have to push through. Oh, Rauf though with the nade onto easy. That definitely is not what Twisted Minds need at this point. Anas, Rolkers just trying to keep themselves out of harm's way, but Anas also then falls. Dammy super low on health. Rolkers, oh, in so much trouble. Sly and NIGMA just raining down utilities. Up comes Klozik with the DBS. No, S12K. Oh, Dammy with the save though. A little bit late, but either which way, it still works out, as they do avenge their teammates to some extent. What's up, Mustache? But here we go. It's all now boiled down to this final opportunity. NIGMA, they've got the reach, they've got the position, they've got 13 eliminations. Twisted Minds, they've got Dammy. But Sly, I love how they've been able to gain control moving through that southern edge. I mean, it's a literal uphill battle for the side of Sly Machine. Oh, Dammy. Oh, you gotta watch out for that. Krups swoops in and down they go. Twisted getting sent out with 5 elims. 13 now goes down. And this is the opportunity for NIGMA to lock it in as they do find yet another trade. There's gonna be a 2v4 push. Attacker Steezy trying to hold on. Freak about to find Steezy there. Up comes Lord and Coops just rushing down the hill. Rauf dancing in and out of the smoke. Yeah, but Attacker now giving away that position. Steezy sliding down the mountain. Oh, no! Attacker could have the clutch come through in this one. Attacker now in a world of trouble. It is going to be NIGMA moving up. They're going to be looking for that chicken. They wanted... Oh, at least Lord getting stopped. But there we go. It is the final play. Raouf comes in to save the day. And with that, picking up their winner chicken dinner. Their fourth one on Erangel. Oh, third one on Erangel. Yeah, third winner chicken dinner on Erangel. Well played to NIGMA. I mean, what a way to go. That is just NIGMA flexing them NIGMA muscles. Stepping in and, of course, running away with the play. That was super, super impressive. I mean, it was quite interesting to see, though, right? NIGMA, Sly, both teams were situated down on towards that southern side. And it didn't really look like any of them had a super favorable position. But NIGMA, they've been super, super active. Just, you know, cranking their way through that match. Cranking their way through the positionings, looking for opportunities all over the place. And they did so with 17 eliminations to their name. An absolutely phenomenal effort coming through from the side there of NIGMA. But you got to give it up to the players from Twisted Minds as well. I mean, they held that position. Unfortunately, they got bullied, right? Sly Machine and the side of NIGMA really trying to get the upper hand on that opportunity. But as we saw Twisted, they got sent out with 5 elims. And of course, moving into the points, it is going to be a glorious 27 points awarded to NIGMA for their phenomenal performance. Their IKURD picking up the 8 elims, putting themselves on a very comfortable 12. But it is then going to be Sly and Twisted picking up 10 points apiece. So well played to them. Hey, we got a few new viewers coming in the chat as well. Welcome. We got Quilla also joining us back again. You can see CONQUEROR Iraq at least finding themselves 5 points. It is looking pretty sturdy. NASR also then with 6. But unfortunately, Crash and Broody Fruity not going to find themselves any point at this stage. It is what it is, but a valiant effort nonetheless being brought through. As we know, that was now game number 3. So moving into our next match, it is going to be a copy-paste, rinse-repeat. But instead, we are going to be having the players from Quest, GEEKAY, Team GQ, and Vision joining us back out on the battlefield. Crash, R8, the only one, and the Broody Fruities are going to be sitting this one out. So let's see if we are going to have a different outcome come this time around. I've got to say, this compound was heavily contested, right? NASR, Brute Force, and of course then the players here from R8 all trying to gain a bit of an advantage. But it's tough, right? It is very, very tough. We got Como Carrillo coming through here. The Go-To Freak back with a winner chicken dinner. Yeah, it was great to see Freak stepping out on the battlefield again. I mean, It was a minute since we last saw Freak out on the battlefield, so good to have them back again. But yeah, Mustache, very, very happy with what Quest did. As we know in the past match, well, you know, Quest, they weren't playing it, but, well, they did find themselves the first chicken of the day, so maybe they could look to replicate those efforts moving into our last Erangel left here for today. Good game to all teams. Yeah, it was very sweaty. It was hella sweaty, to be honest. They really needed that one. Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, that also did quite a few great things for NIGMA when it comes to their overall positioning within the phase. That give them a nice little bit of elevation. They actually climbed quite a few slots. We'll get into that once we head over in towards the standings. But again, just such a good play that we had. I mean, so many teams stepping up to the challenge. Yes, Quest got the first chicken of the day. They did so with 9 eliminations. But a very, very tough play. I mean, this is where things became super challenging, right? I mean, leading to this kind of playoff here that we had. Such a difficult position to play, the terrain not being kind to anyone. But of course, it is what it is at the end of the day, right? We are going to be taking a look at the damage elimination breakdown as well, as that should be making its way onto the screen momentarily. But again, a very commendable play coming through as the teams just stepped up. They brought it in and really just grinded it out. I mean, 17 elims from NIGMA. That is not an easy feat to accomplish. So, mad respect going out to them. Well freaking played. Very, very exciting. But that also then kind of puts NIGMA at the top of the board for the day. The most points secured so far. A grand total of 36 total points for today. So, gotta love all the plays that we are seeing out on the field. But of course, now just waiting to see where those points are. We should be taking a look at the boards at some point. Not quite sure if it is going to be the overall standings, but we'll definitely be taking a look at something indeed. Hey, there we go. Let's jump into this. Of course, it is going to be that stat breakdown. It is going to be aggression versus the amount of eliminations they were able to find. NIGMA, I mean, just taking that conversion rate to the next level. 17 eliminations out of 2,300 damage. Absolutely insane, insane play. With IKURD also doing quite a bit of damage on their own there. But KSA Legends, I mean, also a lot of shooting alongside the players there from Sly. Both teams sitting in excess of 1,300 damage. But it's going to be NIGMA to steal the show. Lord with the most damage, 704. With Goops with those 7 eliminations. And of course then the 4 assists coming through as well. It's a great, great play. Mustache, do you have your notifications turned on? That is probably the first step in ensuring that you stay up to date when we go live. But a phenomenal, phenomenal play. I mean, yeah, I agree with what Kenty said. I really needed to bring that through. Of course, looking at the phase positioning, it is going to be IKURD still holding on to pole position. But NIGMA, they've jumped up 6 slots just in one single game, one single performance. And that is exactly what they needed to catapult themselves through. Of course, Sly, they are going to be also then climbing up 1 point. Crash, they've been moved down 3. Quest also being moved down 1. As we'll get onto that second page momentarily, we still have a few more moves coming through on that one, right? Vision also getting moved down 3 slots. We see the players there from Team Falcons actually hopping up to. So, well, making themselves all the way up into the top 12. It is still going to be a very contentious play all the way through till tomorrow to see who will be venturing over into Vikendi to try and play for those last few points, right? The last opportunity. But it's interesting to see GEEKAY and RTG, both teams being tied on the exact same amount of points, sitting on a very comfortable 59 on either side. So there will have to be a few deciding games. We also did see, I believe, the KSA Legends and Vision also sitting on 92 points. So, yeah, there's a lot of ties. Well, not a lot of ties, only 2 coming through. But there is still going to be a lot of work for the teams to try and secure themselves those positions, as well as a play up into the top 12. But, of course, we've got a few seconds left on the clock. We're heading right back into Erangel. So if you want to come through with your predictions, tell me where the flight path is going to go. Tell me where the zone's going to go. And, of course, who's going to be the team to take the dub? Who's going to be the team to reign supreme? Let me know in the chat. Curious to see what your predictions are. 4th place, yeah, definitely not the worst place to be in. So a very good play for them. I mean, unfortunately, that quest got moved down 1, but it is what it is, right? They still have an opportunity to try and make that up in their remaining games, not only today, but also still the remaining games coming in for tomorrow. So let's see how this will progress. In the meanwhile, Quest, it is going to be, full steam ahead as we hop in onto the plane to see what the flight path is going to be bringing through. We got the lovely Sosnovka military base coming over on towards the southern edge. So that means we are going to be starting over on towards the southwestern side, heading all the way across to right there alongside Savoni. So a lot of opportunities to play for. So let's see where the teams are going to go. So be sure to drop your predictions if you haven't done so already. Mustache. Coming through. Al-Haji, Al-Haji, Al-Haji. Yes. Boys, let's see if that military zone is going to be an option. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Let's see if it's going to come through. Ooh. Okay. So it is going to be a Saverny-centric zone, but potentially maybe even shooting range. Ilan asking for shelter. Unfortunately, that's not on the cards here. But I think this northern one could be quite exciting. Right, so we've had a western zone. Now we have the northern zone. So let's see. Give your predictions. Where do you think it is going to go? Where do you think it's going to end up? Right, so a little bit of early game action already coming through with Gorka. Super low on that health bar. Managing to survive at least for the time being, but it is going to be NASR now. Just trying to, get themselves properly secured and spread on through. See if Gorka will be able to get themselves patched up. Of course, if you're curious to see what the live scores are, you can see them at the top of the screen. IKURD now sitting with a glorious 19-point lead. Ooh, look at NASR though. Oh! Double slice of action coming through here. I mean, I think it's safe to say that NASR mean business, right? It's going to be down to Ali and Azzy to see what they can get through. I mean, NASR being so aggressive, right? Oh, they already started off with a bit of GQ, and now they find themselves IKURD. Right, so NASR, let's see if they are going to be able to find the last little bit of IKURD here. I mean, this is very unfortunate, though, that we do have Azzy and Ali AA out in the open. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if that's Elon Musk, but sure, right? We'll go for that one. Right, so I'm going to post a few links for the watch party tonight. Let me just say here, America's Championship. Oh. That didn't work. That didn't go according to plan. Man. These buttons all in my way. Right, so I'm putting them up at the top of the screen. Open the links now. Oh wait, well, this is going to be the... Yeah, that is the pinned one. So you got the Twitch and the YouTube, whichever you find more convenient. Both links are there. So if you guys want to join in on the America's Championship watch party tonight, there's going to be UC giveaways as well. So yeah, it's going to be live. Well, those are two of the links where it's going to be live. It's going to be live on Trovo and on Kick as well. But those are the easiest ones. Alright, so we had a nice little bit of early game action come through. Now things have quieted down as the teams are getting ready to get themselves situated a little bit further up north. Alright, so the predictions coming through on the side there. Apparently Vision being the prediction there of Henke, but you know, Cody being pretty spot on. So they're saying that it is going to be NIGMA to come through and reign supreme. So those are the predictions coming through from the Arabic casters and the desk as well. So if you agree with that, let me know in the chat. We are looking at a potential build-up coming through here between GQ and Sly. Ooh. And they could come crashing down on towards triple. Umar, there's also a little bit of that in the Africa region as well. Ooh. Here we go though. Come on, AZ. M249. It's interesting to see that yet again we do find the players there from Twisted Minds being a little bit slow with their rotation out of the blue, still holding all the way down south. KSA Legends kind of accompanying them down south there alongside the players from CONQUEROR. But in the meanwhile, the rest of the lobby, the other 13 teams, as you can see, they still have quite a bit of a way to go. NIGMA though, why are we only seeing Lord? Oh, alright, I get it, because the rest of the team moved up to school. I was about to say, it's like, I don't remember NIGMA losing all their players. But of course, the zone is going to shift further up to the north now. This could be shooting range, getting quite a bit of love. So ONYX Ravens, Quest, Vision, Gangsters. Oof, this is going to be a very, very tough zone to play. I mean, this is essentially looking like a fourth or fifth phase shift. But the best behaved and cozy chat is any region DK is asking. is casting, yeah. I mean, so well. I mean, Ellen, then you're saying that we got a lot of those regions because they cast Africa, Europe, Middle East, and North America, or Americas. Yeah. So sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. The triple now. Ooh, trying to fight their way through the edge of zone. They are gonna get heavily contested. Look at all those teams rotating up alongside them. Hope with a little bit of a quickie peek coming over the ridge there. Up comes Sly as well. Looks like Amarula o'clock. Oh, you got Amarula in Norway. That's interesting. Do you have it? Well, if you do, you have it with ice, with a crushed ice. That's the way it's supposed to be taken. But either which way. I'm curious to see what is going to come through up in the north. Right, we got the CONQUEROR pushing in from the western side. Oh, look at this. Look at this. That is going to be powerful. Just getting yeeted out of that one. Yusuf alone in Damar. Getting ready for a bit of a spray. Oh, there we go. There we go. Never Alone goes down. Yusuf now trying to defend. Instead, they take their own teammate down. No! Oh, the Scar L doing a little bit of damage. but not sufficient amounts. Of course, the upset is going to come rolling on through as well, as RTG come knocking on the door, looking to capitalize and sneak in a bit of an upset. Alright, so RTG now trying to sneak their way on through. You see them being pretty focused towards the north, but I would pay a little bit more attention to the south. As you can see, still quite a number of teams yet to rotate in, but Zika though goes down as Evo Station locks it in. Oh, this is now KSA Legends in a world of trouble. Oh, yep, there we have it. Sophie with a cherry on top. The first team to fall. Unfortunately, KSA Legends not finding any points. But GQ looking pretty satisfied with themselves. 4 elims already being secured. And now it is going to be the contention for the East, right? All the teams deciding to rotate through from the East. I mean, CONQUEROR, they've got the easiest position at this point because there's no one on that western front. See, this is the focus. This is the focal point. NIGMA pushing in on RTG, finding the first. Oh, down goes Riva as well. Very unfortunate play. The team's now starting to drop like flies. Down to 13 we go. NASR now feeling a little bit of that pressure. Oh, good angle being held here by General. Can they secure the knocks though? Oh, almost finding Spec. So low on that health. Oh no, Spec. Down they go. This is a great opportunity now for the gangsters to find that play. Not quite sure where Xenox is though. Oh, okay, here comes Xenox. Looking to rotate in. Maybe looking to save the day as well. They gotta watch out because just on the opposite end, it's gonna be a little bit of that IKURD contention. Oh, but GK now rushing in rather on GQ. Yeah, Ellen, back when I still used to consume a little bit of alcohol, it was nice. It was nice. I remember. Oh, the upsets now all over the place, right? GQ, GK, and Quest, as well as Twisted Minds on the southern edge. Up north on the coastline. Oh, things looking pretty tough, but Al-Hajj coming through with the clutch. S12K. Love that push coming through from the side of Quest now. Of course, still GQ a major problem to worry about. Santa gonna be the last one left. Oh, this could be the play on to Kansei. Oh, there it is. There it is. Follow-up nade not going exactly where they hoped. But Quest now gonna try and defend as best they can. Let's see whether or not the play is gonna come through. Oh, rushing right past it. Come on, Santa. Come on, Santa. Get it. Mustache not going to be happy with you if you pull it off, but let's see. DBS's. Oh! Santa gets a no. GQ is still going to be looking for a bit of a third-party opportunity. AZ is going to take the push towards the edge of zone. NASR now going for a bit of a swim. You see them out in the drink there. It's going to be J7 and Starch. Essentially going for the drop. I think that is exactly what they're aiming for. Let's see if Lath is going to allow any of that to come through. Yep, there goes J7. Starch going to have a pretty tough time, but they could potentially look to get themselves up behind that rock. Down goes Spec. Yeah, NASR now relying solely on the performance from Starch. See if they can get their Aquaman on. Twisted Mind's going to come moving in as well. Looking to see what opportunities they can find available at this point. There's going to be a whole lot of slow rotations now. There's not a lot of space to move towards. You got the Gangsters, IKURD, NIGMA, Quest, and GEEKAY all holding towards that southern edge. Yeah, Starch definitely made the play for that boulder that we saw out in the water. So that is the spot that they are going to call home, at least for the rest of the map. Here we go, as Twisted look for that entry point. You gotta be careful though, because we get Gangsters right here alongside them. As I mentioned, IKURD just up ahead of them. So it's gonna be a slightly contested entry point. Ooh, but they gotta watch out for Quest as well. Nice angle on towards Al-Hajj. It's not the cleanest one though. And us taking a little bit of retaliation there. Big response coming through. Those third parties still gonna come raining in as the Gangsters look to capitalize as well. Hey, Syed. Welcome to the chat. Here we go. Oh, Gante. Pushing up. Pushing up. Quick little trade going on towards Dummy. Quite a bit of health getting taken from them. Oh, down they go. Easy now. Finds the retaliation, but they fall as well. Rolkas Anasna trying to pick it back up again. But up comes Quest. Al-Hajj. Down he goes. Oh, the blue. Quest. Twisted. Both teams running out of options. Wow! Quest though, getting sent out with 8 elims to their name. Twisted, they are going to be falling with only 2 eliminations up. Now GEEKAY yet to make a decisive play here. They could rotate towards the southeastern side. It is pretty vacant. Don't get too greedy. Play for the long game. Right, go for the edge. Sly going to be keeping it nice and quiet on that northern coast. Starch now outside of zone. Blue zone has just moved away from them. Up comes Gangsters. IKURD. Yeah, about to get attacked in the shack. Oh, yeah, but they've been spotted. Azzy trying to heal up, but Fall instead driving through with the hits there. Beautiful setup. Well, I could get that res in though. Waleed going to be knocking on the door. The vehicle's just crashing in as well. A little bit of utility could go a long way. No, we got 5 matches. We got 5 matches. But the mollies all over. Assam getting hit. Waleed getting hit. Oh, down goes General. Hero. They're trying to bring the team back on their feet. But NIGMA reaching in, bringing in quite a bit of carnage with them. Let's see whether or not this is going to be the play though. Sly turning their focus onto the side of Conqueror. As you can see, Reba trying to pull off those reses. It is a very, very tough position. I don't see them getting out of this one. Out comes the DBSs, and that is Conqueror getting backed up. 9th place. Fortunately, not a single elimination to their name. And also, well, no placement points. But up comes GEEKAY, trying to capitalize on the opportunity. Sly, we're looking to play the ridge. Lord, Coops, Freak, everyone's still going to be holding strong. There for the side of NIGMA. Let's see if NIGMA will be able to push through this last bit. I mean, the most southern team at this point. Very exposed up on that hill. Great position here for the Gangsters to play. Oh, they do find Freak. The first one is down. Oh, another knock comes in as Lord gets found. Now it's all up to Coops. Trying to convert those vehicles into hard cover. Oh, but the sprays are just on point as General dials it in, picking up the entirety of NIGMA. Down to the final 7 we go. NASR on 1. Triple on 1. The race sitting on 3 and 4 players alive. Gangsters now feeling a little bit of the pressure as well. Or rather, GQ feeling a little bit of that pressure. ONYX Ravens actually holding on to a phenomenal position. The only hard cover within the zone. But now they're going to have to defend. Now they're going to have to protect this entire compound. Welcome back, Ellen. Gangsters going to be looking to push through from that southeastern side. GQ now getting picked up out in the open. Oh, down to Tofi they go. But will Tofi survive the sprays though? Yep, Steezy, we don't like that sound. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Let's see who's going to find this next little bit. Ali, right there on the edge. Starch, somehow still managing to stay alive. Out in the drink, not the best spot to be. But they are going to try and swim their way through. Here's to see what Ali is going to do there for the side of triple as well. Now it's going to be utilities raining in here from fall. Trying to get that extra bit of reach. ONYX Ravens now could be presented with an absolutely golden opportunity here. This is going to be the final Erangel of the day. The third last Erangel for league stage. The heat is on. Alright, so NASR getting confirmed on the drink, no surprise. Gonna be down to Ali still to try and regain a little bit of that ground. Climb that hill. I'm not quite sure if they're gonna be able to get the job done. I don't know if there's even a pathway to rotate up from that side. I mean, it's the easy way down, but getting back up, that is the problem. Yeah, Moise, I'm also always here. Well, I would hope so, right? I would hope so. Ooh, but the zone shift. Yep. Yep. This is going to be the ONYX Ravens being absolutely blessed with their positioning. I mean, Gangsters also just on the edge of zone, but as you can see, they have to try and... well, if the zone moves away from them, right, they're going to have to try and push over that ridge. That is going to expose their position. The ONYX Ravens definitely could have a beautiful line of sight down on towards them already. Yeah, they're just waiting for them pixels to move. Tofi also going to come sneaking on through. Thanks, Moise. Alright, so Vision now trying to set themselves up. Try to smoke it out so they can regain their positioning back up onto the plateau. Sly also in a very, very tough position here. Looking for a bit of an opportunity. Alright, so this is now going to be the play from Sly. Gonna take the plunge. They're gonna come rotating through. Oh, out in the open. Down goes Steezy. Oh, the confirmation gets stolen by Volt. Vision now trying to capitalize on the opportunity, but Sly also slowly getting dismembered one by one. Gangsters with a golden opportunity to strike from that southern edge. ONYX Ravens, the only team now with hard cover at this point. Vision still going to be holding on to a 3-piece, a full squad, 3 Elims. Sure, Moise, sure. Ooh. Yeah, see, Volt, now you bit off more than you can chew. You can't get out of that one, but at least the confirmation comes into triple. Oh, Tofi in trouble. This could be the Gangsters now looking to secure their 8th elimination. Definitely the most aggressive team in this match. ONYX Ravens, all they gotta do is just maintain this position. Safe to say that Volt is not gonna make it back up that hill, right? Well, maybe. Okay, well, they had a vehicle. That helps. Alright, so I'll take it back. I'll take it back. Volt found a miraculous way to get themselves secured. So the safest way to move down that hill is definitely with a vehicle, because that's the only way you're going to get back out of that. Of course, the only other route is back through the lobby. But now R going to get knocked as the rush comes through. Oh, there we go. Hero trying to take the plunge, but instead they get taken on down as the attacker sends him up in flames. Beautiful nade coming through. That is going to be the end of Sly. So this does loosen things up ever so slightly within the zone. 4 teams still left. Waleed, down they go. Gangsters now down to General. Sharena, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really do appreciate you. So Sharena, the links is in the pinned message at the top of chat. That's where the watch party is going to be for the America's Championship. No, it's not going to be here. The links at the top of the in the top of the chat, Ellen. Like I said, it's not going to be on my channel. Oh, the Volt though. Lace also getting traded. Beautiful, beautiful plays here. Very unfortunate for the side of Vision though. ONYX Ravens down to a 3-piece. Sanji getting a little bit cheeky. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out. Them flames, they're gonna bite you. They're gonna bite you, but the ONYX Ravens taking care of business. Beautifully done, and that is it. The ONYX Ravens secures their winner chicken dinner. What a play it has been so far. Let's go to check ONYX Ravens. Ooh, that is their second victory that they found on Erangel. So well done, well played to them. A very phenomenal performance, and I mean that compound really doing wonders for the side of the Ravens. I mean, if it wasn't for that compound, the Ravens would have been in a world of trouble. But well played nonetheless. Of course, now that is also, I believe that is the second chicken for the ONYX Ravens, or maybe their first chicken dinner in total across the board coming in to this entire event. So well done to them. Let me just double check my facts at this point. Yeah, that is going to be the first winner chicken dinner for the ONYX Ravens. Period. Right? Out of all the games they've played, that is their first winner chicken dinner. So well done. Very well deserved chicken dinner indeed. But it's just been a matter of time until we see teams lock that in. And of course, with that ding ding, it means we are going to be taking a quick break. So see you guys back in a short moment. Hey, here we go. Yes, it is indeed. It's 7. It's 7. I checked my math. There's 26 games in each phase. We've played 19, so there's 7 more to go. There's 7 left in the league stage as well. So we play a grand total of 78 games in league, and then we head over into the finals, which is going to be quite exciting, right? Because in the finals, it's going to be 3 days of 6 matches, so 18 games to come. So there's going to be quite a bit of pressure to come through. But of course, now the only movement that we've seen today with regards to the league is a few teams moving up 1 or 2 slots, right? But of course, the points are still trickling on through. As you can see, the ONYX Ravens then walking away with their glorious 19 points. It's going to be Team GQ securing themselves 12 points alongside the players there from Vision. And then, of course, the Gangsters coming through on 11 points. But Quest, well, all their points only coming out of all the eliminations they were able to find. As we move down to the last page, it's going to be CONQUEROR, GEEKAY, Team Falcons, and the KSA Legends. They'll get sent back empty-handed. Twisted Minds also then going through with their 2 points alongside the players there from IKURD. But a quick look at a few of our beautiful highlights that we had from the match. Let's enjoy them in their glory. All right. There we go. Looking at the eliminations and damage breakdown, it is going to be Quest then securing themselves a very strong conversion rate. As we can see, 8 eliminations coming out of only 1100 damage. So a glorious performance, of course. Vision coming into a close second behind that. And then it is going to be Team GQ followed by the Gangsters. And of course, then the insane performance that we had coming through from the ONYX Ravens, picking up their very first winner chicken dinner. So what a play it has been so far for them. The teams really bring in the satisfaction. Of course, Foal is going to be taking the most eliminations and the most damage. It's going to be Laith coming through from Vision with that nade finish. Al-Hajj with the 355-meter hit. And, of course, AZ taking it easy and rotating all over the place, locking in 13.555 kilometers of distance traveled in this past game. So a very, very valiant effort being brought through yet again to close up that last Miramar or Erangel. Keep on confusing the maps, right? The last Erangel of the day. And that already means the next up, well, one more match to go. But in the meanwhile, we are going to be taking a look here at the averages coming through from our teams. R8 starting with a very strong, consistent play. As you can see, 1,300 damage being brought in, 6 eliminations coming through from that. And that, of course, I believe is going to be their performances when it comes to the map of Sanhok, as R8 is our most aggressive team, sitting with a very comfortable 74 eliminations as their result, right? 11 Sanhoks that they've played so far. So guess to see how this one is going to play out. And who's going to be the one to rise up? Is it going to be the side of R8, who could potentially be getting themselves that winner chicken dinner. We've got a minute and about a bit of change left until we will be finding out exactly what this match will have in store for us. If you want to give your predictions, now would be the time to do it. Let me know in the chat. Don't worry about flight path. It is Sanhok, right? So we're not too worried about that. What we are interested in knowing is where do you think the zone's going to be going and who do you think is going to be the team to clutch that winner chicken dinner, right? Let me know in the chat. As we know, R8, the team with the highest probability. They've already won 3 of the Sanhoks. So who else could it be, right? Sly sitting on 2. We got the players from Road to Glory also then sitting on 2 winner chicken dinners. And Brute Force also with 2. So there are 3 other strong contenders for the title on that one. I got to say, though, for NIGMA, Sanhok is definitely not their match, right? Fortunately, they're not going to be playing Sanhok. But NIGMA, they've only found 4 placement points. So they are the team with the least placement points on Sanhok, right? 4. That's it. That's what they've got, and they found a grand total of 32 eliminations. So I mean, it's not the craziest, not the lowest that we've seen, but still definitely, yeah. I think if NIGMA are capable of fixing their Sanhok, who knows where they could be going, right? Because yeah, we definitely want to see them bring in another dominating performance. Speaking about dominating, it is time for us now to dominate the screen with a bit of Sanhok action that is about to come on through. The Moy saying, Twisted Minds, let's go. Alright, well, I mean, so as I pointed out, NIGMA, they've only had 4 placement points coming off of the lovely Sanhok, right? Twisted Minds, they sit with 5, so they are only 1 point away from that. What's up, Mac? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, Mac. We want the whole tournament in Sanhok. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. It could be a few major upsets coming through from that, but of course in the meanwhile, ooh, beautiful skin coming on that one. Lane looking fantastic. Which last match of the day? Yes. Remember to like the stream. Hey, 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 hey. Of course, well, as I mentioned before, flight path, not a major concern, but it's going to be down to that first initial zone. And fortunately, the plane is moving at quite a speed across the map. Right, it just started and it's done. Boom. There we go. Teams now breaking off, heading in their respective drop locations. We do, however, have the Gangsters and the only one pulling into Hatin. So Azzy and Al-Hajj in contention for the most eliminations. Both players sitting with 30 to their name. No, 1 game in Sanhok is more than enough, says Ellen. I want 10 points from Twisted Minds, please. Well, let's see if that is going to be on the board. We shall find out in due course. In the meanwhile, the only hot drop we have for the time being is going to be over in towards Hatin. I mean, well, I say for the time being, but that's the only hot drop that we have, right? Because you can't get a hot drop from this point moving forward, because it all comes down to where you drop, right? Speaking about drop, well, it is going to be the only one dropping like flies, because they are down to only 1 player. It is going to be NASR, just looking on. So let's see if the Gangsters are going to get it. Already a great aggressive showing coming through here. But make enough noise, and that could also then draw in the players coming through from the KSA Legends. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hero with the no-look throw. Let's find the first blood, the first wipe. Speaking about wipes, goes right on down. So Team GQ adding their first elimination onto the board. The ONYX Ravens now abandoning that initial approach. Instead, going to be looking to maybe play a little bit closer to the bridge. I mean, especially looking at how aggressively GQ has pitched up here, you can't really fault them for making that call. So teams are getting ready for a little bit of aggression. We got the Broody Fruities all the way up into Cal. So curious to see whether or not Sly are going to look to venture all the way up there. NASR pretty close to the side of RTG. We got Kalaga just east. We saw Kalaga just on the back end. Of course, we got Steezy also not too far away. Paradise at this point does belong to R8. Of course, Broody Camp going straight into the hands there of GEEKAY. But no one at this point is going to look to contest either of these teams for their compounds. So curious to see where these teams are going to be looking to rotate towards. Because as we saw the zone, it's not a super aggressive shift, right? It's actually a very, very kind and decent zone the teams have to work with here. Aww. Ado just sharing the loot. Ensuring that everybody has sufficient meds to work with. Triple, they're going to look to share their lead, right? Not going to leave the ammo, but instead they are just going to send it out. I can see if they can find a few sprays along the way. Maybe potentially get a few eliminations getting converted out of that. But Yawez now needs to be very, very careful at this point. Pretty isolated from the rest of the team. Ooh. That might have been a no-no. Big oopsie. You got AZ. So just waiting in the wing. Good question, Mac. Good question. Welcome to the interview. Presented by Mac. My podcast host is also called Mac. So that's an interesting one. Alright, in the meanwhile, it is going to be Triple now, actually rotating around GQ. Ooh. Ooh. So Vision coming through with a prediction. Sly, R8, and RTG. Look at Triple now. I mean, you can't really see what they've done. But, yeah, well, now you could, right? They've moved right in behind GQ. They left Yawez behind so they could get themselves in position. And now that they are in position, Yawez is going to come rotate through. So that could be a big brain strat coming through from the side there of Triple. Let's see what Vision are going to be doing at this point. We got them all the way down in Camp Charlie. And it's going to be smooth sailing moving forward. They don't really have to worry all too much about it. The Quest and the ONYX Ravens. Yes, yes, yes. Nice nade. Are we going to see the rest of the team now full sending a Salam going to be holding on the bridge? Whoa. But you got to look down south, right? You guys can't see this, but that is Al-Hajj rotating on that southern edge. Sneaking in behind them. There we go. Al-Hajj up on the ridge. That could be the setup. That could be the play. The first one falls. Oh. F4 could now be in quite a bit of trouble here. The zone also closing up. Getting ready to pop. Vehicle just going to be smoking up for the time being. Salam still holding on the bridge. Oh yeah, they've not spotted Al-Hajj. Right, now comes the push. At least the initial setup. That is going to be fouled to get taken on down. Still up to Salam, holding on the bridge. Crypto, another good question, right? I'll leave this one to the viewers to answer. But I'm pretty sure they're here for the teams. Alhaji is still going to be holding in the dump truck there. Vision going to be moving in alongside the players here from Crash Gaming. Slowly encroaching as they start to climb the hill. Crash, they don't seem to be all too phased. They are going to be focusing their efforts a little bit closer towards Bun. But Vision with a very slow play. I mean, not looking overly eager to get themselves situated. Oh, but up comes Crash though. Down goes Kevin. As the shots start to connect. KSA Legends also now in a little bit of trouble at this point. Oh, here's the push. Yes, sir. KSA Legends down to 1. That's going to be Smoker hiding under the bridge. Let's see what GQ are going to bring on through now. Still held up in trifecta. Not really going to be disengaging. First enjoying the spoils of victory. A few replays here. Oh, hey buddy. That is quite unfortunate, but I love how the motorcycle just keeps on going. Thank you, Moyes. Thank you, Ellen. We appreciate you. You guys are my heroes. Aside from, alongside Sorry, who's also my hero for the day. Who blessed us with the super chat, or super like, or super something. But it was super amazing. Either which way. And let's see what quests are going to look to bring through. As they are still essentially holding. They've now rotated up towards the position there of Al-Hajj. Salam still on the bridge, so we can see them still holding on to the dump truck. The Broody Fruities, they've moved out from that northern position, heading a little bit closer in towards the zone. The Gangsters still all the way up in Tat Mok. So I'm going to be looking towards center zone, close to where Santa and Ida is. I want to see how that one is going to play out, though. The zone's getting ready to move. Yep. Paradise. R8. This is their game. They've got the compound. They've got the stats. They've got the numbers to back it up. Rakans Rolkus. Talking about Rolkus, and Rolkus appears on screen. Akans Ali. Ooh. Super aggressive showing here. Lots of heads. Looking to get driven into this one. Triple going to try and make a break for center zone as they just sneak through the defenses here. Rushing straight on forward. Oh, but Ali runs into Santa. Saleh and the rest of the team from Triple. Oh, looking to defend the honor. Are they going to be able to save their teammate? A little bit of AS12K tap coming through from Santa, but is it going to be enough to get it in the bag though? Here comes the rest of GK. Everyone are fighting for possession. Oh, down goes Santa. Yawez quickly finding the trade, but up comes Ragnar and denies them any further movement. So what a play indeed. Of course now Vision, well, trying to get that 2020 vision. But unfortunately, you know, the trees are going to keep on popping up, obstructing their play. This could be a great little bit of a hidey hole coming through for the side of Vision as they move in. Ooh, ONYX Ravens, yeah, having a little bit of a short-lived stay. They get sent out in 14th place. We got GQ, GEEKAY, Twisted, NASR, and RTG all holding on that southern edge. Neos waiting for the opportunity. Oh, but it's a bait. It's a bait and switch. You gotta run. Because Quest, they want some of that broody fruity. Gonna come through. Trying to chase it up. On Hajj now. Ooh. The nade is loose. Is it gonna find its place? No, it does find a bit of damage on towards them. Here comes the rush now. Al Hajj getting traded. So the first one is down. 3 more to go. Fidan is hidden, at least for the time being. But this is a good play. As you can see, brute force now. Trying to lock them down. Trying to pinch them on the edge. Full force of the broody fruities looking to push in. Alright, so a quick trade coming through on towards Neos as the gangsters look to bring in a bit of an upset. Brute force down to 2. They need to pick themselves back up if they are looking to push further through this one. But this opens up the opportunity now for Quest to bring in that rotation. See if they can sneak their way on through. Oh, there we have it. Free pod. Down they go. The Gator Legends getting confirmed, but the rush is in though. Oh! Look at this. Look at this. GQ and Vision. GQ rushing in on Vision. Trying to take control of the compound. But Vision not looking to allow any of that. Oh, and there we have it. The confirmation is in. Down they go. GQ getting sent out with 4 elims. R8. Looking to sneak in. Bit of an opportunistic play here. Oh, big brain angles coming through here from R8. Ida sends it out, but a little bit overcooked. So not really finding the exact point they were looking for. Brute force in the meanwhile. Will get taken right on out of dodge. Down to the final 10 teams we go now. R8 trying to motivate Vision to move out of that position. So Mon, Saif trying to hold it steady. I mean, they are definitely going to get tested. Ooh. Quest now still on a mission, trying to regain that ground, trying to catch up to the zone, trying to get it well ahead of the blue. But GK going to come moving in behind them. It is going to be DBS and S12Ks all over the place. GK though goes down. It's now down to Al-Haji for the side of Quest. Oh, but the DBS comes into him. And down they go. Ragnar doing them dirty with that one. Gangsters on a great position here. I like the spread coming through, but all they got to do now is try and leverage that position. R8 still going to be locked into Paradise. Not looking to relinquish control of anything. Ooh, Xenox trying to play a little bit of Matrix over here. Not really working out. Now it's going to be Spec and J7. Oh, nice play here by Anas. Getting that unsuspecting elevation. Ooh, but J7 though, coming through with a wrap. Trying to flank around. Make that run. Yeah, Anas, they're not there. They're not there. Move, 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 move. So Twisted Minds now focusing the efforts back on that zone positioning. But NASA now rotating up ahead of them. Ooh, looking to set up a bit of a gatekeep, but there we go. Thanks to Rio, Spec has been taken on down. as Rolkis lands the confirmation. That is now NASR down to only one. It's all going to ride on the shoulders here of J7. Alright, so Twisted Minds still in it to win it. Oh, gotta watch out, Rolkis. You gotta watch out. RT3 looking to sneak it in, but look at R8 though. They've taken such a phenomenal spread, such a controlling position off Paradise. Now they look to leverage it in their favor. As you can see, quite a few hits already starting to find its way towards them. Effortless spray coming through from Kalaga. AG doing its thing. I would love to see Groza with the Groza though. But here we go. J7. Just hiding in the tall grass. Trying to stay as hidden as they possibly can. Twisted now trying to see how they can push through this one. Taking that 2-2 split. We can see Anas and Rolkis holding down south. With Dami and Easy moving in on that western front. So this could be a beautiful strategy coming through now. But oh, look at that though. Sly feeling the heat, the pressure. Oh, the third party angles. Just so overpowering at this point. The Sly, it's all down to 13. The Gangster's going to try and push that position. There we go. Attacker getting confirmed. RTG also just hanging in the wing. Galaga, though, getting met by a bit of a nade. That could potentially have been J7. Oh, but the hits. Oh, actually, it was Lath. How did Lath even... okay, I get it. I see now. I see now. I wasn't too sure. Because it didn't look like it was really all that possible. But either which way, the Gangsters now looking to bring in a bit of that dominance. Looking to reassert themselves, but they are going to be pushing straight in. Meanwhile, GEEKAY will get taken on down. Oh! Waleed getting met with a beautiful DBS hit. Ragnarok now trying to reach in. Oh, finds General, finds Hero. Just eating away at their health bars. Follow-up nade has been sent out. Even more damage not getting caused. Oh, it's down to Hero. It's going to be R8 now, just getting himself situated up on the walls, looking to play as many angles as they can find here. But there's no way of dodging the nades. Prestige, Esketon, Ragnarok still holding steady. Ida venturing all the way forward up on towards Rolkis. Twisted now taking aim to RTG. Kalaga super low on that health bar already. Not going to be the easiest one to get themselves out of. Hero does fall to the zone. Down to the final 5 teams we go. They are going to get contested as R8 now focus all the effort onto the side. I mean, it makes sense to look at how R8 pushed through that Paradise position, moving right up onto their doorstep. Now Rolkis and the rest of the squads having to try and keep it together. Oh, but they are getting focused on by everyone left in this lobby. Blue zone moving up. Down goes Rolkis. Very unfortunate position. Dami Anas now still in it. Pushing through from that southern edge vision. RTG are going to be looking to fight it out, but oh! The hit comes in onto its Dami. It's all now boiled down to Anas. Kalaga looking to close it up here. Lath going to be waiting for that opportune moment to strike. Will they be able to get the hit? No, the jump shot is in. The DBS is there on either side, and Lath goes down. Vision getting sent out down to the final 2 teams we go now. It is going to be R8 and RTG fighting for control, fighting for that winner chicken dinner, and it is Kalaga standing between RTG and that chicken dinner. Oh, finds the first. Esketon goes down. Ida now looking to apply the pressure. Oh, the follow-up comes through. Not quite sure why Kalaga focus in on that one. But unfortunately for them, it went the way it went. And, well, a very satisfying play coming through here from the side of R8, as they were able to secure themselves that glorious victory. And also then, with that, a lovely, lovely 14 points on the board. So what a way, what a performance that has been coming through. R8, I mean, as we said, they were the team with the highest probability to secure themselves the victory on the game, on that map, on Sanhok. And, well, they stayed true to the numbers. Now rising up to their fourth winner chicken dinner. Absolutely phenomenal play that they've had so far. So you gotta love what they've been doing out on the battlefield here. Absolutely amazing stuff. And of course with that, well, 14 eliminations. The second highest chicken dinner that we've seen for the day. So very, very impressive stats being brought through here. Very, very exciting, right? The team's just doubling down. Man, I gotta love this stuff. But, you know, this is not something that you could have scripted in advance, right? The teams just bring in the upsets. NIGMA, of course, that we saw earlier today with that 17 elimination winner chicken dinner, but a valiant play being brought through here by R8. I mean, even Sandstorm looking very, very happy about it. Not quite sure if they made the prediction for R8 to get the winner chicken dinner, but either which way, they still brought it all together. So well done to them. And I mean, that is going to bode quite well for them with regards to their points. But of course, speaking about points, it is that time, right, for us to take a look at the board. It is going to be 24 points going over to the side there of R8. A very comfortable position to be sat on. If you count RTG and Vision's points together, you get all the way up to what R8 just did in this last match. Absolutely amazing play. We got the GEEKAY team also then securing themselves to 9 points. But Crash, KSA Legends, ONYX Ravens, Triple, and the Only One are going to be the ones left in the dust, as they unfortunately will not be able to get any points secured. And they get sent back empty-handed. Yes, Ellen, this was indeed the last match of the day, game number 5. And it's all boiled down right to this, right? Some really strong plays, strong efforts. Sure, we've got a thing there, but either which way, it is what it is. Well, there we go. You know, we are going to be taking a look at those, you know, the damage stat breakdowns as well to see where the teams find themselves, how much they were able to do, and of course, how much carnage they were causing. As we can see, R8 bringing in nearly 2,500 damage, milking 14 eliminations out of that, but the strongest conversion rate definitely coming through. Well, from R8, yeah, there we go. Vision coming through with the second strongest one, 7 eliminations out of 1,400 damage. And Twisted Mind, unfortunately, only getting 3 elims, but still causing quite a bit of carnage. As you can see, those 1,400 damage dealt. RTG also doing a good job alongside the side of the gangsters there as well. All right, Moise, see you later. Yeah, see you on the watch party, right? Be sure to follow the links that I posted at the top of the chat. Ida, though, is going to be our MVP with regards to eliminations and damage. Kalaga with that nade hit, and of course Ragnar and Leith then getting the longest hit and the most distance traveled. But thanks, Sharena. Yeah, be sure to follow the links that I posted at the top, right? As I said, it's not gonna be here. It's gonna be over there on that channel. So be sure to head over there. We should be there in a bit. But yes, some very exciting plays coming through here today. Again, day number 4, very aggressive, very contentious. We've seen a lot of movement also coming through with regards to the overall standings and the leaderboards. I mean, this kind of play was exactly what R8 needed. We'll see just how much of an improvement that has brought to their positioning on the leaderboard. But of course, there's still going to be that fight for the top 12, right? Now, as we know, Twisted Minds, they've also been doing some phenomenal things here today, and things have really been seeming to just click into position. And we actually have quite a few interesting things happening on the leaderboard with regards to this phase. So, curious to see when they are going to be showing that. Also, looking at the overall standings, Quest, they've brought in a little bit of movement. They've been able to climb themselves up a little bit further on the overall rankings. So there's a lot taking place here. I mean, Twisted also just securing themselves a position even further up. But, of course, speaking about predictions, we are going to be looking at Cody locking in 10 accurate predictions across the board. So a very, very exciting play coming through there for them. So well done, Cody. Of course, Sandstorm as well as Mayo and Motaz sitting on 8 accurate predictions as well. You know, so if they've got it, they've got it. You got to give it to them. My score would be 2, right? I only got 2 right. And that is okay. I'm fine with that. At least it's 2 better than nothing, right? So yeah, of course, we also are still going to be taking a look at our MVP. So if you've got any potential predictions as to who you think our MVP could be, let me know in the chat. Curious to see who you guys thought were the top performing player of the day. So we still have the leaderboards to look at. We still have the MVP to look at. And of course, well, after that, it is essentially going to be the end of the day here. So day 4 slowly coming to a close. But if you guys want to give your predictions, be sure to let me know. Of course, if you've got who got those winner chicken dinners, here we go. It was Quest finding the first one. Then it was the KSA Legends, followed by NIGMA. The ONYX Ravens locking in their first winner chicken dinner. And then, of course, it was the players coming through from the side there of R8, finding the last one. In case you missed it, 17 Elams, though, being acquired there by NIGMA in their play. Isco saying that it's going to be Coops. That is the prediction. All right, let's see. Isco said something. Oh, I was about to say, what am I missing out on? But I follow the PUBG NA page, so I'll be there just on another stream. Yeah, we are going to be there on a watch party. As I said, the links in the chat up top, somewhere there, whatever. It's pasted right there, so be sure to follow those links. We'll be going through the proceedings to see what the teams are going to be bringing in. So it's going to be a long day of PUBG, right? So we'll be on the watch party, I believe, today and tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. Right? Because how many days are there in championship? 4 days, right? So either which way. Well, we'll see how it goes. It all depends on what's going to be happening on the opposite end. But if you want to give your predictions for MVP of today, well, we've got one coming through for Ida from Mac. Mac says it's going to be Ida. We got the prediction coming through for Coops, as we saw in the chat as well. Sharena, if you're still here, see you later. I think I said bye already, but either which way. We look forward to seeing you a little bit later on the watch party. Of course, prediction time. Drop it in. Let me know. We are going to be taking a look at that momentarily to see who the MVP will be. So we got Ida and Coops coming through in the predictions. If I try and find out myself to get a bit of an indication as to who that could be, we'll see now. In a second. Usually they beat me to the punch, but not today. It seems like I actually won. Hey! Well, it's going to be close. It is going to be close. I mean, Ida definitely up there within the top 6. Yeah, the top 6 for the MVPs. So there's going to be still quite a bit of a decision to be made. We have a few of the NIGMA players up there. We've got a few of the Quest players as well as R8. We got Vision, we got Sly. Yep, all holding full contention of that potential MVP slot. Hey, what's up, Elowin? Bye, Elowin. If you want to join the watch party later on, link up in the chat, right? I pinned it there, and that's where we're going to be live in a little bit if you want to join in on the America's Championship, right? You're going through, but of course, now it is going to be that time to reveal the MVP, and it's going to be none other than Laith going through with 11 eliminations, and of course, 1,877 damage being dealt. Coops coming into a close second on that one. As you can see, coming through then also with 11 eliminations, but they've had 11 assists as well as 1,988 damage being dealt for the day. So some very heavy hands. I mean, Lord coming through with 2,212, right? So 2,212 damage dealt. Of course, this is the averages that we are looking at as well. So Coop sitting on an average of 497. But it's going to be Laith with the strongest survival time, right? And that is what will work in their favor. And that is why Laith does get our MVP for the day. So well done, well played. Of course, a quick look at how they got themselves into that position. Isco, it was close, right? It was really, really close. But there are several factors that play into it, right? So it's not just the eliminations and damage, but it's also survival time. So because the players there from NIGMA had a little bit more of a challenging run when it came to surviving. That is essentially why Vision was able to secure that play, right? Isco 1, DK 0 for predictions. Yes, and I'm fine with that, right? Even if I make a bucket load of predictions and I get them all wrong, it's still fine. It's okay. I'll survive. But of course, now we are going to be taking a look at that leaderboard as well. So we got IKURD sitting at the top and very comfortably so with a 16-point lead ahead of the players there from Quest. Brute Force also going to be holding strong, as you can see, on 120 points. Then we got Twisted Minds, NIGMA, Vision, and Sly with a tie. Right, 116 points across the board for all four of them. So what a position that is indeed. Wow. Well done. Of course, is going to be Twisted Minds sitting with a glorious 44 placement points to their name. Hey, let's go. Yep, thank you so much for being here. See you later. See you later. Of course, we are going to be moving down that leaderboard as well. Moving into that 9th to 16th position. So as we know, right, tomorrow the focus is going to be on the top 12, right? So the only one, FALCONS, as well as Auntie G. You could even add GEEKAY into that. Still have a potential opportunity to make the play for the top 12. Twisted Minds, at least, very securely positioned all the way at the top towards that, that in that 4th place. They've jumped up 2 slots. The biggest move that we've seen today is definitely going to be R8, right? With that winner chicken dinner, they've jumped 5 slots rather, all the way from 13th or up into 9th. So great on them. But that is essentially then going to be it for us, right? We've looked at everything that we needed to look at. There's not much else for us to really say aside from the overall scores, right? So let's look at that. It is going to be NIGMA now breaking into 500 points. Wow. An absolutely insane position that they find themselves in here. Of course, then we got the players there from R8 just following hard on their heels. A full 85 points away. So not quite sure if R8 will be able to bring in that necessary upset tomorrow. But things are definitely looking quite exciting as we look at the leaderboard here. You can see Brute Force there sitting with a glorious 10 alongside their name. 10 winner chicken dinners that they found. 7 of which we saw come through on Miramar. So Brute Force definitely going to be the force to be reckoned with regards to chicken dinners on Miramar, right? But as we know, moving into tomorrow, we are going to be having a more balanced day. So 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars, 1 Sanhok, and then, of course, the lovely Vikendi coming through right at the end. So as we move down onto the next page, we can still see it is looking pretty jam-packed, right? A lot of opportunity, a lot of play could be had here. I mean, the difference between 9th and 8th place is not that vast, right? Only 30-point difference. So you could see potential play come through. It is going to be a very tough one, though. But still, it is going to be contention for that top 16. And as we see, the difference between 16th and 17th position for the time being is going to be at least 23 points. Something along those lines. Or 24 points. So it is going to be a tough one for Triple. They will have to have an absolutely phenomenal day tomorrow if they are going to be looking to make it up in towards the top 16. But I don't see it being likely that ONYX Ravens, the only one, or CONQUEROR Iraq are going to get anywhere close to that, right? So all the pressure essentially with regards to the overall positioning, qualifying for the finals, is going to come down to Triple Esports. So the heat is going to be on, right? See whether or not they will be able to pull off the needed plays to get themselves in. KSL Legends and Team GEEKAY could definitely look to break that tie tomorrow. But the major moves that we've seen was from Twisted Minds upwards, right? FALCONS, they of course got moved down into 13th, while Twisted Minds hopped ahead over into 12th position. So there's quite a bit here to play for as the teams will still try and find that extra little bit of momentum, looking to milk the last little bit of points out of the games available tomorrow. So the best way to get that done is, of course, going to be to play that weekendy at the end of the day, right? So if you want to make it into the top 12, well, there's only going to be one way to get that done. So based on the plays that we've had today from the ONYX Ravens, actually, I mean, they do have a good chance of maybe getting something secured. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to make it up into the top 12, as we did see them situated all the way down in 17th with a grand total of, I think that was 65 points. I mean, adding in an additional few points, it's not an impossibility, but, you know, who knows, right? It could still swing either which way. But it is what it is at this point, right? So, yeah, it is going to be a pretty tough play across the board. So tomorrow is going to be where all the action will be. So until then, we look forward to seeing you all back again tomorrow for more PMPL Arabia action, of course, if you want to join us on the watch party for the America's Championship. Link up in the chat, right? The pinned message there. There's a Twitch and a YouTube link, so you can go to either of those. You'll be able to see the stream on either side of that. But yeah, that is going to be the end for me. So I hope you guys have an absolutely fantastic time. Thank you so much for being here. Big shout out going out to Sorry for the super chat as well, the super like or whatever super it was. But yeah, until tomorrow, stay fresh, stay frosty, and we'll see you all later.